Okay, let's see. It's time to test the audio if it works. Maybe a bit higher. Okay, I just had a call. I need just to understand how much I am as well delayed. But the audio seems good. Maybe a bit higher. It is the highest possible. Maybe I'll get it closer. Let me put the time. Heck. Okay, it's not bad. We have even less than 10 seconds. That's very good. Okay. Okay. This is good. I'm just setting up my other screen. What is this? Ah, that is the live. I can still do this and put this on the top. Now it's just a matter of waiting. If we check the years on the hour chart, even higher. Good. Let's go to the daily. We have consolidated for like a few days right now. We retested these levels. Yesterday we ticked down and then we went up strongly higher. So today we might have a nice push and make new levels, especially because after this we don't have that much resistance for what I remember. And this is the weekly chart, so yes, for me the next level, yes, we have this opening of the week, so that is the high of the day. The closing for the first 4,316, and then my next level is 4,342. So let's see how it goes. But yes, if yes, today is strong, we might have a nice run again. So we might expect that. Especially we had the last week was insane. Was from 4,176 to 296. So that's like, how much is it? 130 points. That's quite a lot. So let's go back to the 10 minutes chart. Our ES on the 4,300 levels. So let's see how it goes. I'm just literally waiting. There's nothing to do in pre-market that much than waiting. I'm gonna trade 2 different strategies. I have 4 accounts. Each one is 50k. You can see them here on the top. Let me see what is there. On the top left. 50, 50, 50. I traded yesterday. I wanted to do live yesterday, but I didn't know YouTube required 1 hour of freaking waiting for the first time that you want to live. So yesterday I wanted to go live and end up the day 338 in 2 accounts and 300 and 227 up in another 2 accounts. I traded good. I could have done better in 2 accounts, because I tried 2 different strategy. One strategy in 2 accounts and 1 strategy in other 2 accounts. And mainly is as well, one is trading ES and one is trading Nasdaq. I'm trading micros, so I'm not trading any minis on the Nasdaq. I'm trading micros, and I have my already set up trading rules. No, not really rules, like entries, sorry. So I have always 1 runner, and I have as well a few contracts that will hopefully get out and profit at 2-to-1 to risk reward. On the ES instead, I have only 1 rule, and it's like 1 mini. I have a stop loss and a fixed take profit, and hopefully if my emotion do not enter in game, I should just don't move these 2 levels, or at least handle the handle the trade in a good way. So yes, we have in our 2-hour chart, let's go to the 4-hour chart. We have a nice rejection in this area. So if we come back strong here to retest these levels before we go higher, that can be a nice sign of strengths to the top for sure, but as well a nice entry for me to try to catch this move to the downside. And let's see how it goes. For the moment, it's not coming down, and I won't trade the first 10-15 minutes in at the opening, because it's just I've done it, but it's not for me, not for my emotions. I start to do stupid things. Shit, so many insects inside here. From the door open to the garden. Come on. But yeah, I try to trade the first 10-15 minutes, but it's not for my emotions. I just freaked out. And Q is making lower high and a higher high, so that's nice trend on the 2 minutes. But even here, if you go to the 4 hours, what do we have? Oh wait, why it does not load more than this? I think I've blocked it. Yeah, let me put 10 days. Well, I messed up. Let me put 10 days here. Okay. So yeah, we have to be careful of this area. Like usually, so what we have right now is that we push higher, we had a consolidation, we ticked here on the bottom, on the top, so we run down to grab some probably stop loss. No, here we not go lower than these levels, so that's not the best to think about a push or higher, but we have a consolidation here, so we might be careful that today we might chop around these levels. But we have to think that this is 4 hours candles anyway, so if we enter inside and push until here, it's still a 70-80 points move. Let's go back to the 2 minutes. And let me put 9. Okay. When you don't know how to drink. There's nothing to do than just waiting right now. Okay, yes we yes we broke the highs. I don't think then we will come back. If this high is a fake out, it's a different thing. But for the moment we are breaking these highs. So if you go to the 4 hours, wait, are you not here yet? In trading view is telling me that it broke it, so trading view is telling me different things. Yeah, trading view told me that we just broke these levels, but instead it's not. Let me as well put some more days here. 15 days, that's okay. Yeah, 4,305. What's up, Rigo? Yes, my first live stream. Let's go. So at least you know you're gonna see me live, screaming at myself and losing these evaluation accounts. How many days is it gonna take me to blow them? Usually, when I blow them in 1 day. So, and I'm already on the 2nd day. So we are kicking it. Yeah? We're kicking it. So let's see how it goes. How's it going for you, Rigo? Is it going better? Do. 2. Really good. That's good. Are you doing your oh my god, I forgot the name. Support resistance trades, or you kept with your strategy? Wow, it just broke. The door just slammed for the wind. Five minutes to the open.
You are in line.
C'est. Need to improve this level. The audio does not seem that. Let me see. No, no. Trying to increase this audio 5 decibel. Maybe 8. Hello? Well, I don't know. Try to improve it, but I don't know if it's working right now. Market is maybe now it's better. Yes, I think it's better right now. I'm gonna improve it even more. Try to put 10 decibel. Yeah, is it better right now? I feel so. I'm speaking to myself because I'm like I put the live and then I'm speaking to myself and check the audio if it's okay. By the way, okay, so we have two now, the opening level of the day. So that is one, and that is one in NQ. Oh, that's why I decided to don't trade anymore the first minutes. You see this candle of on NQ, it went higher from the opening 61 to 90. It was like 30 points. If you played one mini, just to, I don't know, you believe that it's gonna break even higher now that it broke the high, and then you're down 20 points, your mind will see the P&L and will be like, oh freaking hell, I'm down $400 in less than 10 seconds if you're playing aggressively on the first minutes, right? So that is why I start to avoid it, and I wait for like levels to get gets created, and as well levels that I see that are getting respected, and at that moment then I start to play my side, and I play more safe 100%, and as well with more a relaxed mind, you know. So for the moment nothing else, they're just waiting. So we go the 30 minutes chart. I will show you the daily. I have the daily in another screen, but I will show you the daily here. On Nasdaq, and see we have some nice levels around here. I'm gonna check them right now. Yes, we have different levels around here. You see 2 days of consolidation here means that we have quite a few resistance around this area. So we might start to reject these levels, and if we break them and we close above this, then we're kind of safe to play longer side. But for the moment, there is nothing else than just waiting. So this was the, should be really careful. Yeah, I don't think I will play anything right now on NQ, even if it's consolidated a bit right now. And I don't know as well the news part. I didn't check them. I'm gonna check right now. Friday, no news. Okay, no news today. And let me see as well the daily on the ES. Yes, we are above the levels. So you see how I'm gonna try. You see how this level that I just put was the opening print level. I'm gonna check it now. The high of this day was how much was it? High was 42.73, and if I go back to my level, 42.73 is somewhere. Oh wait, I did a mistake. Sorry. Day. Where is it? High is this one. Wait, high. Oh, 4,305 and 75. Okay. 5 and 75. 4,305 and 75 is almost the same level as the opening print. So it means that this level here that is now the opening print is an important level definitely for the day. Something that I checked in the last period, and I think are the best things ever, are the levels that are easy to put. You don't need to go and check weekly graph, daily graph, 15 minutes chart, 10 minutes chart, and have like, oh, let me see if this level on the 1 hour chart has been respected as well on the 15 minutes chart, and blah blah blah, and have like proper levels. What I do right now is just every time I add a new level, that is the opening chart of that day, and the opening price of that day. So now we have this as opening price, so it's 4,305.25. that is it. And this level, it's insane how it gets respected even in the next days. Especially you see this level now we confirmed as well is like the high of the high of the previous week period. So now we just wait and we trade the moment. If something comes out, we're gonna trade it. If it's not something, nothing comes out, we just wait. I'll tell you, like, if it was like before, like a few months ago or even a month ago, I would have already traded 2-3 times here, trying to look for a long, because usually before I was checking if ES in this side is above the opening print level, NQ above as well, then I'm more comfortable to go play long, because both of them look strong for the long side. I would have entered somewhere here, try to get some long here, but for how I was trading before, I was every time trying to look for runners, and something that I decided to stop is close most of my position at a 2-to-1 risk reward, hopefully, and let one little runner goes as much as I can, and just have this stop loss on a break-even position. So worst scenario, I close to 0. Good scenario, like yesterday, I made almost the same amount of all the other contracts I closed at 2-to-1 risk reward. Because before, every time I was waiting for runners, and every time it was coming back to me and closing to break even or a bit of loss, you know, stressing myself, being like, oh, why did not close the position higher? And then next time I was closing the position higher, and it was going even higher and higher, and I was just, oh, why didn't I hold it this time? So, you know, this is because I didn't have a strategy. I always had just trying to get as much as I can from a trade that probably the trade was going to give me only 20 points and then reverse to me. And if I'm a good trader, I should be able to get these 10 points and be happy with it. But it's okay. We're going higher and higher. So we're already up 40 points on Nasdaq from the opening print level. And in ES, we really crushed in these levels on the weekly chart, on the daily, sorry, in the daily. So if we go back to the day, see, we're above these levels. That again is the opening print level, and we don't have anything for a while. I've said this can be a level 4,000. Oh, look as well. This opening, the opening of this daily candle is almost the same place of the opening print of today. So 14.3, 17.5 is the next level, and then, for what I understood, so as well the opening print of this level is this opening print. So see how this level gets respected different times. Then for what I checked, we don't have anything until here. So let's see. 17, yeah. No trades for the moment. We're just waiting, because what happened is that now you will probably get a lot of FOMO for this, and that's something that we don't want. FOMO is a killer of accounts, unfortunately. So we just wait. From my trading view, we have a level, 4,620. So yeah, it's around here. We have a resistance. I don't know how, somehow my ninja trade deleted all the levels ahead. So I need to take time to put them back. So that is annoying. But yeah, NQ, all the levels ahead in NQ disappeared. So now we have a resistance here because I have them in trading view, and at least the trading view kept them safe. So we are already getting some kind of rejection, but we're not looking for like to go short or anything because it just looks strong for it. If we come back and we have a retest of some levels around, let me see, what is it, 20 points less, 30 points less, yeah, around 600 and 590. If we come to retest these levels, we might have a second leg higher, and I will be happy to be there. If not, I'll just wait. And yeah, still pushing. Also, because from my point, we might really push out until this level. Usually, I notice that market moves level by level, and seems that if we go higher today, we might really reach 14,342, 4,342 for today. And in Nasdaq, I really don't know what is the next level because of this ninja trade. Oh wow, it's impossible. I don't have neither in TradingView, because in TradingView it's telling me that my next level is 300 points higher, but it's what? No, 300 points no, but we have a level between that I cannot see it right now. See, this level getting rejected. Now we pushed above 1620. I have even the 1 minute chart. I deleted the 1 minute chart just to don't use it, because before I start to get back again the mentality to use the 1 minute chart, and it was not a good idea. 1 minute chart is give you just too many false signals. And see, look at the 2 minutes here. It's much already cleaner, even if it's like only the first 30 minutes, even less, 15 minutes. But yeah, it's just green candle over green candle. If you are like a scalp or someone that likes to enter at the beginning of the day, yeah, this is a very good trend on your side. You enter and you move with your stop loss below the 2 hours candle. You might have got stopped out here, but it was already quite a few 40-50 points there. In our side, we don't have anything. Q is blasting today. We are up already 80-90 points from the opening print level. Wow. So my next, it can be this. If it comes back here, I might decide to enter, but enter long here, it means we've been just chasing. So many times here in this case is like I was before. Hello exotic, my friend. But for the moment I'm trading the Apex. I mean, there are so many funded accounts around and many of them have pro and cons. I was using before as well Earn to Trade. The good side on there and on them is that the payout is weekly and you don't have limits on the payouts. But downside is that the contract situation is not the best. The fact that if you by mistake click one contract more than your limit, they kick you out, and that's, I think it's just a way to get more people fail instead of Apex that does not do that. So if you do by mistake have one more account, they just don't allow you to trade with that amount of accounts, and that's it. And now the good side of Apex is that I have as well good discounts in this period. So you have you're allowed as well to have like for example now I have 4 accounts at the same time, and I'm using a trade copier, and with the trade copier you can trade like one account and it copies in the others, something that you cannot do with Earn to Trade, and they tell you that you cannot use trade copier with them. So you pay $30 now to have a 50k account, but then you have to pay for the fee. Yes, so that's what with Earn to Trade like kind of saves the fact that it costs more at the beginning, but then for the first 5,000 you don't pay any fee to trade with the live money. So it's almost the same, but the only thing is that with Apex you have more chance to fail before passing the account, and with Earn to Trade you have to be careful from the beginning, because many times with Apex is that they make a lot of money because they give a really cheap price, but people fail more because of the fact that they have the possibility to fail more, because if you pay $20, so sometimes they give 90% discount and you pay $15 for an account. In that case you just, oh yeah, you know what, I don't give a shit, you know, about this money, and you just YOLO it, and they make money. The difference of money from the other companies that offer funded account with higher price is that with Apex people fail more for the mentality of I'm gonna YOLO the account, that's it. So if you think to build a number of accounts on your future, probably Apex will be the best, because with others you're limited to 2 or 3 accounts. With Apex you can go up to 20, so that's a good thing. And until now we have a discount of 80%, so you will pay $30 for the challenge, and it's not bad at all. So you might think about it, and yeah, I think it really depends on what you're looking for. But with Apex we can give a shot. You pay $30 and or $29 if you go for the 25k. But if you go for others, you have to be more careful that the shot will cost you $200 instead of only 30. You know, that's a more likely difference. Welcome, bro. You're welcome. If you have any other question, I'm here. I'm just waiting because this freaking NQ is not giving a pullback, and I'm not gonna enter on FOMO. So really, we might really push very high today, because we don't have a really resistance for a long time, like on the higher side. And right now in ES we are rejecting the level I fought before, the 17,2050. So if you reject a bit that level, we come back and then we push higher. Also, ES have quite a few points to go to the next one. I think, let me see, 43, 44. Oh, sorry, 44. So we have still 25 points to this high here. But let's see. Now this is the, let's see, the 5 minute. That's still very strong. Thank you. It's insane. Let me see the 5 minute. Oh, like literally. I did a mistake. Oh yeah. Literally, there was no chance to enter today. If not, if you were just chasing. From my point, if you were just a scalper trading in the 1 minute, let me see. I will put it here. How the heck I put? No, sorry. I put here 1 minute value. Blah blah blah. Okay. Apply. Okay. And then I go to the 1 minute chart. So you might like here find probably a good entry on these little pullbacks, but yeah, you need to be careful. Here probably could have been like probably the best one. Flagging 1 minute, closing slightly green, enter here, stop loss very tight, 30, oh, like really very tight, like a 3-point stop loss, and you would have a nice risk. In this case, it was a nice risk reward on this trade on the 1 minute chart, but yeah, for the moment it's just ripping high, guys. It's like freaking 100 points, huh? Yeah, I'm on futures. The good side of futures is different, and the main one is that you have 1 or 2 or 3 futures that you're trading. You know, with stocks it's a bit more complicated because you have you might have a long list, a watch list, and it complicates it. Every time you have to be careful at new levels and stuff like that. But when you are trading ES or an NQ, in my case only this true, I have my levels. I know how usually it interacts from these levels, because you know, you start to get experience on this, and you can build a strategy that performs well on these futures. Because if you have like a strategy, it might work for a type of future like ES, but it doesn't work for NQ. The same, like, and it can be deposit. So, and it's definitely easier to have a possible strategy in this case, from my point of view. And the fact that I think you paid as well less tax, but this is the second thing, because you wouldn't care until you find a good way to make money. It doesn't matter in the end. If you pay taxes and you make money, you're happy anyway. But I would say that it's just easier on the fact that first, you don't have, second I want to say is that you don't have even if you trade the options, you have as well the delta time. Here I enter, for example, at 1460.40. No matter how much it stays here, I won't lose value, you know, on the long time. Even if it comes back here below after 1 hour at my level, I'm up the same amount I will be up here on the first minute I enter. Even instead with the options, especially today, if you were playing options expiring today, then would have been an issue, because if you wait a lot of time with the with the options that will expire today, then you lose value if the stock is not gone higher. I mean, today you will be lucky because these things is ripping higher and higher. I mean, today Tesla, I think Tesla yesterday did an insane aftermarket. Oh wow! Oh no, Tesla. That's definitely someone that is a form of things, because Tesla right now is literally just consolidating, and if it's someone got FOMO from yesterday, for losing the aftermarket move, will be like, oh, I'm gonna enter, and in Q's ripping, and Tesla is staying there, you'll just really lose your head and lose so much money. In my case, in the past, I would have lost so much money on Tesla today, like a lot. But luckily, and is the good side of the founder trading is that in this period that I'm trying to catch myself back on trading, is that I can trade better mentally without thinking to lose all my money, you know, until I get back some mental health on trading side. Voila. So can that would have been a good, I think probably a good one, but this is I don't want to enter right now. It's just freaking chasing. I don't like it. Give me a 2 minutes red candle here, a green one, and here it would have been the same as before. Breaker was the previous 2 minutes red candle. Entering here until finding support, and break it, and support of the previous resistance. But I think this is like a really chasing when you are the things is up 100 points. So that was a good things. La, 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 la. 16. Oh, it's a mistake. Need to move this level. That was a good idea. See, that would have been like a chase trade, because I would have been like enter here, stopped out, probably almost stopped out. Let's see if I was gonna pick just yeah, stopped out now, and I would have lost how much? 58, 49, 10 points. So now let's see if it consolidates right now here. It might be a good thing to enter. This is a good. I think it's gonna be a good trade here. We're consolidating, breaking the previous 1475. Gonna give it a shot.
Order submitted.
Just below this level. I might get stopped out right away. Yeah. I like that ES is pushing. Here is giving as well. There is a support at this level, so we might get stopped out, but there is no problem about it. And I think I will pick. We don't touch it. Yes, it's pushing, but let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna just
order filled
because I'm feeling that I'm just chasing right now. So I'm up almost nothing, $40, because I decided to enter with less contracts than usual, because it's just a chasing play. This one, I just don't wanna be stupid on it. This how long we still have on this candle? We still have 20 seconds. So the 5 minutes is not bad if we push higher, but this is the, we can have a 5 minutes rejection. So okay, the candle is closed. We push higher now, or I don't know. So I'm gonna keep it like that, only one micro. No need to what I would have done in the past in my case is that I would have been freaked out. Okay, I mean, I'm freaked out right now because my risk was less than 10 points this time. Profit target should have been somewhere here, but I closed it somewhere here, so I lost 5 points already in that case. So not very the best management in this case. Now what I'm gonna do is because look at ES is pushing above the previous red candle, so this consolidation was a good consolidation in the end, because level, so this area was a nice level of support. So I'm gonna probably move my stop loss in break even. No need to risk it more, and if it comes back, it comes back, because that's still a chasing things. What's yeah, keep it like that. better entries will come during the day, so we don't need to push chase. So follow economic events. Let me close the door here.
Order filled.
I have to move the macro. Okay. Oh my god. Do I follow economic events? Yes, it's mandatory, and let me put a link. Let me put the page, best page ever, easy. You put it on your favorite links on Google, and that is Market Watch. Let's see if I can .com, economy, politics, calendar. Let me see if I have to, if I manage to get the correct link. No, because okay, nice. So I use this one as a Market Watch. Okay, I agree, doesn't matter. And you just save this page on your Google side, and every morning before you start to trade, just open it, and you have your weekly page, and see on Monday we had factory orders at 10 a.m., service at 10 a.m. So you expect that there is some move at 10 a.m. If you're thinking to enter for a scalp, especially for a scalp, I would avoid it. If you're already on a different long trade, day trade, that doesn't matter that much. I mean, it matters, but you have to be careful on it. That, for example, today on Friday, we don't have any news, so we should not have any crazy spikes to upside or downside. So that's the good side. And yesterday we had some news. So then, sorry, next week no news on Monday, and we might have big news on Tuesday, CPI, core CPI. So a lot of news next week. That is very important to avoid getting insane. This is going to be 2 insane days. And then here as well, many news here, price index, blah, 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 import. Yeah, I think next week we're going to have a Tuesday and Wednesday days where it's going to be quite insane. But for the moment, from Monday, usually before CPI data or something like that, the day before is the day that you should be careful on choppiness. Okay, so let's see. Here was in the end a good trade. Handled it bad, I guess. My stop loss was in break even, but it's okay. Getting stopped out in break even on that case was okay. My mistake, I guess, mostly is that I entered. The profit target should have been at least 2 to 1, and it would have been because my stop loss was here. What was my execution? Execution, I bought, what is it? Wow, 57. Yeah, 57 and 61. Okay, 57 I entered, and my stop loss was 48. So less than 10 points, and the correct risk reward should have been around 70. So I would have gotten my profit target. Instead, I got out at 5 points profit. So not the best in the case, even less than 1-to-1 risk reward. But the only thing is that I got a bit scared of chasing the move. But in that case, the mistakes on this is that if you're scared to chase the move and you're not gonna enter and execute the trades as you should do, then why are you entering? So that's just my mistake. Why do I enter if then I'm not going to execute the trade on the correct way? Because then if this was going to be a loser trade, then would have been like, oh, wow, I'm stupid. I just increased the loss on my day just because I was not comfortable on the trade. So that's it. No worries, brother. But how is it going for you? How is trading going? It's yeah, because I've not uploaded a video since a long time, so it's a bit. And I decided now to do live stream every day, just to put myself as well, so people can see me that sometimes I do dumb mistakes. So so we're pulling back right now, again at the same level. But I entered here, the execution should have been here, so I'm not gonna re-enter just to make it bad. Oh yeah, that would have been a bad re-entry. It was a chasing re-entry. Um, 30 points less, I think. And how's it going? Are you on the profitable side? Hopefully. Are you on the profitable side, Exotic? Do you trade like stocks, like stocks, I mean shares or options? I feel like trading shares, probably when you have nice capital and you're over the PDT rule, if you're from USA, it's quite nice because you can kick it and you don't have your delta things, and probably the spread is better than options. Gotcha. Shares. That makes sense. And where are you from? You're from USA, right? From what I remember? Or I'm totally wrong? Pulling back right now, and my level. Netherlands. Oh wow! So we're not that far. I was in Amsterdam a few weeks ago. I was in Amsterdam, so we're not really far. I'm in Metz, in France, close to Luxembourg, so very close to you. Would be nice one day to have like a nice meeting of traders around this area, because it's so hard to find traders like on your community, you know. And you many times, especially when you trade the beginnings, it's hard. It's hard when you're alone, trading alone. You want to have someone that knows it, because people that don't know how to trade, they just give you standard advice that where you're like, I know, or you don't know, so you cannot speak. So it's a bit of a problem. Yeah, we are definitely close. Yeah. Amsterdam. It was nice. It was also, I got lucky with the weather. Yeah, man. I hate it. It's so annoying. It's so freaking annoying, to be honest. I tried the best, but when people don't know what you're going through in your head, they think you're stupid, or they think you're anything else. But until you don't trade, you don't know. It's like a nice level here. We come back. You know, this level got. Unfortunately, I don't have these levels on trading, so I'm not that comfortable to trade it. But so I'm not gonna enter it now. I've been at 10 points, 12 points stop loss, so not that bad. So how is going on your 4 years, Exotic? Is it going in a good way? Wow, we are pushing higher here. The support is there. It's good to know. The support here is there. We got the stop loss of the people here, the people that would have entered with me here, got stopped out here, and now it's ripping higher. So that was a nice 10, 20, 50, 55, 75 would have been almost in profit target, yeah. ES is going non-stop. You recently blowed your account of 1 year. Sorry, brother. Sorry, man. And especially, I really feel you, because especially when it's 3-4 years that you're trading, you get. But I got a lot of data with journaling. That's an important thing. That's an important thing. That's good. You know, I feel, because I've been trading now since 2 years now, 3 years. It can be 3 years now at the end of the year. Yeah, 1, 2, like 3 years probably of actual trading. And when you make mistakes after a long time, really it gets more frustrating than it was 1 year ago. So if you do again one of the same mistakes again, it's more frustrating. So you kind of enter in a bad cycle of emotions where you think you're not gonna get out from it. That's what I felt, and I'm telling you because that's what I felt in this period. I'm entering a cycle where I'm like, what the heck? What I was doing correct last year when I made $1,000 to $10,000 video, you know, I have a video in my YouTube where I think, you know, where from 1,000 I managed to get 10,000, and I felt, you know, I was in the sky, you know, I was like doing everything perfect and everything. Then end of August, I start to make mistakes, and I was like, what? I stopped, and now I'm not able to go back to that mentality of being a successful winner trader. So I still make mistakes right now, but the live now I'm putting the live just because I want as well people to see what the heck am I doing, but as well I'm trying to trade much smaller. You say I'm trading micros because I think one of my mistakes before is I was too emotional and I was trading big size, trading on the first 30-40 minutes. I was making big money, but sometimes when the day was not going well, then I was not able to stop and be like, oh, wait, Hamza, this is not the day you should trade with your style. You should just move away. And during the 10K challenge, I did it very good. The day I was not trading well, I was leaving. Or at least I was respecting my micros loss. But in this period, because of the challenge accounts, I have not done that. And I started to blow up accounts. And that is one negative side of the challenge account, is that even if you reach the max loss, you're like, oh, it's just a challenge account, so you just blow it again. So hopefully it gets better and better from now, and that's why I want to share this journey. Now I put 400 accounts. Hopefully I pass them in this month, because I don't want to pay for the next monthly fee. But if it works, hopefully we'll get 400 account, and then I will be live with the new 400 account. But yeah, it sucks. It sucks. Especially, it sucks for me. I'm suffering it. I suffered it a lot in the last weeks. So now I'm back to go slow. Even if it's not the style where I made money last year, I don't care. But I'm more relaxed right now as I wait for setups where I believe I have possibility, and for the moment today I took only one trade and it was even not a good trade. So I mean, I'm green but not the best. But yeah, I don't know if you got my point. I just spoke and I went just right and left on my conversation. It can be an option. So I funded accounts, you have them for futures, for forex or whatever. So I think there is as well some funded accounts for stocks, but I don't know. But like I told you, like for example, let's say an example of funded account in Apex. You pay $30 now. That is discounted. It's until the 9th of June. Is it today? The last day of the discount? I really don't know. I don't want to say bullshit, like mistakes, but probably it's today. You have an 80% discount, so you pay $30. You have a 50k account, and if you pass it, then they give you a 50k account where you can trade again. And if you make money, you can withdraw money. So if everything works well, you have spent $33 for the challenge, and you spend $80 per month or $140 for one-time fee. So let's say you pay one-time fee because you want to trade small and step by step. You have spent $173. If everything goes well with a challenge account, and then you're ready to trade with a 50k account where you have a drawdown of 2,500. So you can lose 2,500 of drawdowns. That's not bad if you don't blow up hundreds of accounts. Like I know a guy I was in another live, this guy blew 100 and more accounts. I mean, people especially when you have a trade copier, people lose their minds. They don't see limits, especially when you don't have money problem. You just freaking buy 20 accounts and you just blow them up. But yeah, it can be an option. You can try. You know what you can do with it is that you can try one account and play it in a different way. You keep trading the way you trade, and on that you funded account, probably you try to do long day trades or kind of swing day trade, because I don't know if you can have open trades on Apex during the night. I'm not sure about it, so I'm not going to tell you anything about it. But it can be a way to trade in a different way on futures. But we'll see. Now, really, we don't have anything right now on my. It's already 1 hour from the market open and nothing. I've done nothing. So freaking bored. Yesterday I follow someone in Instagram that makes like 20, 30, 40,000 per day, and this guy is not good at, he hates trending days. Like today is a trending day. That is, you can see it's just going higher and higher. And he hates trading day because he's not able to get as much as he can. And like, if I was trading a weeks ago, I would have looked, I was like, trading days is the day to blow your account in a positive side. That was my mentality before. It was like, yeah, you can enter, and enter even more and make higher and higher, make good money because you let your runner run. But the fact is that 20%, and this is statistic, right? 20% of trading days is a trending day. So it means that 80% of trading days does not go up or does not go straight down. It just goes up and down. So so from my point, focus of making big money on trending days probably is a bad mentality, because of the fact that you are trying to get the 20% and you are making mistakes on the other 80%. So try to catch a runner. I think it's a good thing, and that's what I'm right now. I change, but most of my position will be closed at hopefully 2 to 1 risk reward that I've not done before, but a setted risk reward that I have. Because if you think to catch a runner every day, it will get you FOMO, and I say this by experience. It gets you FOMO, and it gets you that just do mistakes because you're like, oh, my God, I'm losing my entry, blah blah blah. I have to enter, blah blah blah. It's gone higher, I have to enter, blah, blah, blah. Instead of like being relaxed and be like, okay, it might reject here, it might support here, and I'm gonna enter, you know. And if you, in the day you lose your trading day, the next day you're gonna freaking destroy the account, because you're like, today I have to kill it, because yesterday it went higher and higher. Today it's gonna happen the same. It's gonna go higher and higher. So yeah, be careful on that. So what I'm now watching or waiting is that, I don't know, because really we are just making a higher and higher. We're not making anything that tells me, oh, we have a possible entry. But we have all day, so we don't have to rush it. That is the point. We tend to rush stuff. We tend to be like, oh, I want to enter here, I want to enter here, I want to enter here, I want to enter here. And then when the trade is passed, you're like, oh, I could have done this, I could have done this. Yeah, I could. If the could work, would they all be millionaires? But it does not. So we have a support on this area on the 5 minutes chart around 660, 670. But we are also rejecting a level on the 1 hour chart, so that's a bit tricky. So let's see how it's what is the word? How it is? I freaking forgot the word in English. How it tracks on this area of levels. So if you go to 5 minutes, so you see resistance. We might have a support. Especially when we go, the market moves on way of 1 to 2, right? So we have one side, we have a second side, so we might go higher. So that is the point. And especially market moves in the same way. So 1, oh my God, and 2. So we might have this second push, and then we go higher. So let's see how it goes. But if you go the 4 hours, we are rejecting this area. So it's a bit tricky right now to go long, because we are just hoping to break these levels, and hoping to break levels is not a good way to trade. So what can happen is that if we break the 700 level today, we might then look for longer. But now I don't know if we should go for long side now. The 700 is here, so we might, what happens is we might take the 700 and again go slash destroy the downside. So yeah, exotic, it's that. If only trading was easy, we would have be profitable and be, you know, in Amsterdam enjoying life, right? Oh, Amsterdam, maybe not, but maybe somewhere with the beach, a hot beach. No, the good side of Netherlands, you can do kite surfing there, but it's freaking cold, so it's not the best. So when I went to do my 5-month trip in Philippines, I did kite surfing, and it was beautiful, amazing, man. It was amazing. I really enjoyed it. I really freaking enjoyed it. But yeah, you need, and there is kite surf almost everywhere. So looking at this, okay, look at this ES, it's pushing me higher, breaking this level. Oh my god, this is like I said, this is my next level on ES. It's insane. I have 20 points higher. Maybe I'm gonna go long here. How long we still have on the 5 minutes candle? 1 minute. We might go for long here. If ES breaks higher, it's a nice level. But I like these 2 minutes has to close. 73, 62, yeah. Let's see how it goes. I don't want to rush anything. I need the 5 minutes candle to be, let me see if I can just move it so I don't have to change every time. I need the 5 minutes to see here. I need the 5 minutes to be green on the side when it trades, when it closes. So to be green, it has to be 1460, 7150. So 7150. So this is the level. Yeah, above this level here. This candle, the opening on this candle. No, it closed red. It closed red. Don't like it. It closed red. Didn't really. I might enter anyway because I feel, yeah, I feel ES has a way to push higher, but I feel like the 4 hours is more important now. Yeah, I'm not gonna enter. What I'm gonna do right now is just wait for this. If this happens, then I will wait for this 700. That is the level I was looking for, and then we go higher to this. Today is not an easy day to trade. That is the point. If we do this, I'm gonna be happy to trade. If it does not happen, today is the day to don't trade anything until something sure. So let's don't get FOMO. Even if this is gonna work, doesn't matter. So let's be in peace. 21. I don't know, this water bottle is leaking every time. What the hell? What is the high? 14. High. 694. This is the high. So, oh yeah, it's around this level. 694. 50. I just put a line to see that is what will be my entry. So good side, I guess. Let's see. Let's avoid FOMO in these trades. So bad side of yes is that it peaked higher, so I might bet the people that were shorting here on the 5 minute had their stop loss just above the 5 minute candle. They got stopped out, and now they got stopped out, and now it's gonna go lower. My trade was a good idea to don't enter. Oh, that's thanks God. So my support is this one now. So let's see how it interacts on that level. But the best level is what is it? 10 points higher, so around this one. I think this is the best level for me to enter along. This is where trading view have a level, but if not, this can be a good one if we see the 5 minute or the 5 minute or the 10 minute interacts on that level. Or if this does not happen, then I might even look for a short. Break of this level. Oh, okay. How can I really draw? Can I draw here? Blah blah blah. Line. I really don't know if I drawing objects, text arc. I don't know. But the idea is maybe break this level, come back here. Retest it and then short it if I see the ES as well a week. If not, I might go long. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. Also good things to don't enter. No, let's avoid FOMO. Today is a FOMO day. See, oh, that's nice as well. The 5 minutes, 3 minutes to 5 minutes. Let's see, we might try to anticipate the 5 minutes to close. If we see these 2 minutes, this is a good one. Let's see this. See this. This is one leg, and this is the second leg, kind of. Yeah. So. Gonna probably go long if the 2 minutes candle close, especially above which level is that on the 5 minutes. 61. Yeah, 43. That's a big one. Let's try to don't get probably I'm gonna anticipate 10 seconds. Let's see, come back down here. I will allow the 5 minutes first to close. That is the point. We still have 2 minutes for it. And to close, we need the candle to be above 54. So, go with this level. Yeah. What is holding me back to be consistent? I think two exact things is that before that was first I didn't have like a proper strategy and in and out. So today I'm since like a few days, I'm trying to follow one or at least two strategies in this case, and the biggest one is definitely the emotions, because if I'm sure the fact is that I cannot have big days every day, but when it's not a good day, I start to destroy my accounts, making like mistakes on it, losing money on it and stuff like that. So not the best. Too many mistakes, definitely. Like on the emotion side. On the emotion side is where I lack more. I destroy my accounts because if I have a limit of like time trading, I just don't respect it. If I have my time limit of my max loss, I don't respect it. So it's a lot of mistakes on definitely on emotion side, I think. And the fact of the emotion is that it's a matter of understanding how you can handle them, or you can provide a system, like an environment where your emotions are not there, because you are trading in a different way, and your type of emotions of your personality you have does not trigger stupid things. For example, if in the first I was trading like a few weeks ago, in the first 30 minutes I was trading minis. If I was down like a few points, I was like freak out, because I would be like, oh fuck, I'm down $300 on the account, and in the first 2 minutes of the day, that making me FOMO, making me I cannot miss the next move, or I will be down more. So that's creating FOMO, and I was just making mistakes. That's one thing. I was thinking before, like, I can put a 40 minutes max trading, but still I was not following it because of these factors. I told you of the FOMO side of revenge trading. So I said, okay, if that's not the way to handle my emotions, because I cannot do it, then what I will do is I will try then to change my way to trade smaller. That's one important thing. Before I was trading too high for the type of accounts, and have risk reward and profit target to respect, and try to don't touch them. Before I touch it, and it was a mistake again, but try to don't touch these fix. If I have a risk reward and a profit target, don't freaking touch them. Follow your trading plan. Yesterday I could have followed my trading plan properly, and I would have been up 900 or 1000 on one account, but because in the second one I did not feel comfortable to enter, I freaked out and I did not enter, and I lost on a little on the next trade. So exotic definitely is emotions is my biggest week. Definitely biggest week. Making mistakes, some mistakes. Sometimes it's frustrating when it's emotion side, because the fact of the if you do bad trading on the fact that you follow a strategy and you're not profitable because your strategy does not work, that's one fact. That's okay. But don't not being profitable and blowing accounts because of your emotions, it hurts a lot yourself, your social life, and your health. It's insane, because I had moments where I was like, I don't want to speak with anyone. I don't give a shit why you came here to me and speak today, but and probably you're and they're the best person in the world, and they're my friends and everything, but because of trading, I'm destroying as well my social life. And it's a very hard thing to understand and to avoid. So if you are in a state of like making again the same mistakes, you have to think like as well about this stuff. You're like, what is gonna happen if I make a mistake again? I'm gonna freaking be sad and don't speak with anyone for the next day and a half. So yeah, it's definitely that's definitely that. So it sucks. It sucks. Especially it sucks after a long time. 3 years or 4 years. It's very hard. Like Jose was telling me one day, more it takes you to get out from the hole, harder it is to get out for it. because you are making mistakes again, and you're building this wall of mistakes that's for you are, it gets harder. Because if you make it at the beginning and the mistakes are there, but you're like, okay, I'm not gonna make it anymore, and you're strong on that, that's good. But if you are the one that makes the same mistakes every time, that becomes hard, very hard to get out from it. But I mean, the fact is getting out from the hole. The moment you do get out from the hole, and you're done. Your life is settled, because you know how to trade, you know what to do, and everything. You know how to handle your emotion because you found your way to trade. But if you don't know, if you're not able to do that, then it's just a consecutive of sadness and everything. It's so freaking hard, man. And that is what I'm telling you. Sometimes you need people with you that know what is trading to make you understand, make you like speak with you, try to understand what you're doing wrong and everything. Because I have, luckily, a Discord with Jose, Rigo, and other people that we speak. I get out from all other Discords because, from my point, if you're profitable in a Discord, because I was not copying the trade of other people, but you might follow, their trading plan. You might follow their advice on when is their support, resistance, but you don't have your own things. That guy can disappear next week and be like, oh, I'm done. I don't want to anymore do this course. And then you're like, 5 years of trading, and you don't know how to trade because you just follow some people. So now I'm in this Discord with just a few people, nice people, and we hype each other, and we just update each other on what we are doing. So Jose is an amazing trader. He's profitable. He's one of the best one on mentally side, where and he's young. I'm 29. This guy is 23, and when he speaks, he sounds 40. He sounds 50 for how mentally strong he is. And I'm like, wow, I'm a freaking child. I'm a freaking child. Yeah, definitely, because it's so freaking hard to make you like, the fact that if you don't work on them, like you did, like for example, what you did was amazing. You journaled all the time. You blew your account, but you had journaling all the time, so you know why you blew your account. It can be anything. It can be emotional mistakes. It can be what the fuck I averaged down on all these trades, or why the heck I've done this and this and this. So you know what you've done wrong. But so hopefully on your next account, it will be a different game plan. Yeah, la, la. Da, 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 da. I'm watching right now, and we have ES bouncing at this level, resistance, support, support. NQ is bouncing on the 600 levels, so it can be a support area. But let me see the 30 minutes, the 4 hours. Oh yeah, the 600 is it's a level where it can bounce right now. And I'll go for the 2 minutes. If I see the 5 minutes closing green, I might enter. It's a bit it's coming down quite strong, so but if the 5 minutes closes green, I might try to go for a long. We still have 1 minute to the candle to close, and the candle is open for 608 and 50, 608.50. So if it closes above this level, then can be a good, maybe a good long. Let's see, we still have 30 minutes, no, 30 seconds to the closing this candle. It's coming down even more. This is like one thing that I improved, is that I like to see different time charts. Like I stopped using the 1 minute because the 1 minute is sucks. 1 minute probably you will then be like, oh, it's creating wicks, so means it's strong. The ES is bouncing. So, the ES is bouncing, so I like it. I'm gonna enter long here and stop loss here. Then you get stopped out because the 1 minute is telling you that is strong. But when you go to the 2 minutes chart, almost the same. But if you go to the 5 minute chart, you're like, oh wait, that candle that I was gonna enter was this one. So it's a full red candle closing below, so means it's closing on the bottom, since that means a strong bearish candle. And yeah, what we might look at right now is for a push, a bounce on the opening print. Look at this opening print, how we will see it live right now, how the opening print is one of the most important level when you trade. No matter what you trade, futures, stocks, whatever, this is a free level. So this is the opening print. So let's see how it interacts right now. I don't have the let's see. I'm quite freaking hungry right now, so I might go and eat something and come back. Leave the live on. See, it's on opening print level. It touched it. It's kind of finding some support. So that's like really a huge level. And so let's see how it interacts right now. That's my stomach, so hungry. This is my first live and I have not done any breakfast, or no, like, yeah, I didn't have any, no, only one banana for breakfast, and it's 5 p.m. so I didn't have even lunch. So what I would love right now is that this candle, not this candle, the next 10 minutes candle, I would love. So we are different way to trade. This candle close red. I would love this candle to close red. but we still have 8 minutes, so it's a lot of time. That's thank you, man. Thank you for being here, honestly. Thank you for all the questions and the chat we had. Thank you very much. See you next time, brother. Enjoy your weekend. See you maybe Monday or Tuesday when you're available, whatever. Enjoy the weekend in Netherlands, man. See you, brother. Thank you, man. It's freaking sunny, so that's a good way to enjoy the weekend. Wow, that's strong. I would have loved this candle to close below. Still have time for it, but let's see. Do we have a gap fill below the? Oh, yeah, I think so. A little gap fill, gap on the ES and on the Nasdaq. Maybe we need that one to get filled before we go higher. Okay, 1 minute. This is like the most important minute, because this is the minute of closing in the 5 minutes, minute of closing of the 15 minutes, minute of closing of the half an hour, and the minute of the closing of the 1 hour candle. So this minute is the most important minute of all these candles. So let's see how it closes. Sorry, as my stomach is going.
Order submitted. I have a short read here, but for the moment, let's see if I get filled. Short 13.15, 43.15, and we're just looking for continuation of this downside, but yeah, to like retest the opening print levels like NQ did. But let's see, we have like now we have resistance on these levels, but gonna go for lunch, I think. Put texts on PS.
Just waiting, guys. Just waiting. If I get filled, I get filled. If I don't get filled, peace and love. Seems for the moment we might get filled. Let's see. We're just I put the order below the body of the green candle. Looking for continuation to the downside. Yeah, it's pushing higher, so we don't have continuation. To the downside, I'm gonna just close this trade.
Order cancelled.
Order. Now I'm gonna look now if we have this strong continuation is that I'm gonna go for long for the NQ. What I like is that in the 10 minutes we have nice support on the opening print level, and as again, if you're someone new and you're looking for levels to trade, the opening print level is the best things ever. So look at that. You touch it and you come back higher. Wow. So what we do now is we're gonna go for an entry. I think what I'm gonna look is for an entry here at this area here. If it comes back, creates a consolidation, a 2 minutes chart entry, then I will be happy to enter. If not, I will go for lunch, and I'm gonna enjoy my lunch. It's 5 p.m. here. I didn't have yet lunch, so that's kind of dinner. How do you say lunch and dinner together? Lunch dinner. Do, 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 do. Let's see how to add text here. No, here I'm gonna add text plus test. Yeah.
Is it out right now? Lunchtime? Huge, huge one. Okay, maybe I'm gonna put it later here. Okay, at least I know I can do that. I'm gonna just hide it. Now I really like the long side and just waiting for some kind of pullbacks. It can be here, pullback at this level, enter, go long, or if it does not happen and breaks this level, then I will wait for a pullback here, go here, get here, and go higher. But for the moment, nothing is happening, and I'm quite hungry. I'm thinking about go lunch. If it comes back, I'm gonna enter. I wanna go for lunch. Okay. I would love some kind of pullback, and I will be very, very happy to enter. As well, we had one. This can be one leg, probably it can be until here, so we can have one leg here, come back and have the second leg to the high of the day. That will be the best. You see we have one leg here and the second leg here. Again, we had one leg here, second leg here. So what I'm looking right now as well, inside the leg, a little leg, we have one leg here, second leg here, kind of, yeah. So what I'm expecting is if this big leg here, well, it can be until here, comes back and we have a second big leg. But for the moment, nothing's happening. Yeah. Right now nothing is happening for me to enter. The fact is that I don't need many entries. A good entry can make your day. One good trade can make your day. Something I was doing wrong before is was having too many paper cuts. I was losing in every side. I could have probably get FOMO, enter here, get stopped out here, enter here, get stopped out here, FOMO everywhere. So I'm trying to avoid that. Somehow we had a new subscribers, but I don't have the alerts. I can kind of have the alerts, but I cannot see when someone is because I need to improve that. I really need to improve that.
Is the pullback coming right now, or nothing is coming? This 60-50, it's okay. The trade will come if we retest these levels or these levels. I'm gonna enter. So the trade will come, but how, when, we don't know yet. So we're just making higher low in the 2 minutes chart. Look at that. If you are someone that enters on support, that's really quick upside. Okay, kind of let's break this low to start kind of little downside to test this level and go higher. Okay, we broke it finally. Let's see how it goes. Previous 5 minutes it was here, we broke it as well. So that is the next. Okay, let's see how it interacts right now. Hopefully it doesn't come back and does just drip higher. That would be very, very sad. I'm gonna go for, oh no, not that one. I'm gonna go for, if I enter, probably it's gonna be around 10 points. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go for 3. I might even, no, I don't want to get FOMO on it. Trying to be relaxed. See probably 2 minutes candle. We still have 40 seconds in this candle, so yeah. I like it retested. It does a week right now. So how long we still have? 20 seconds. 20 seconds to this candle to close. Wow, that's a huge 5-minute candle, by the way. Yeah, that's not very good. And oh my god, yeah, that can be. Oh my god. See, that's the level I wanted to enter short before. Oh. That's
Order submitted.
This is different strategy, so I have to follow it no matter what. Now we'll see if this 2 minutes candle close comes green, at least close green, then I will think about going long. I do really like this NQ. I do really like it. Let's see how it goes. 18, yeah. I might enter if the one. Let's see. Wow. That's not the best if it rejects that strong here. Oh. We might have again a downside to this level. It makes new high here, 21, and my loss will be 10. So that makes sense. Yeah, 20, yeah. Oh wow, let's see. Don't really like it. Okay, gonna go long.
Order submitted.
Let's see. Maybe it will get stopped out, but
My risk right now is 18 points, 16. Aspetta che tolgo l'audio.
Ah, sei ancora in live? Si vede se vado dietro?
No.
Anche nell'armadietto?
No. Losing how many points? 18, 8 points, so 18, 16, 30, so around 33, yeah. No, I'm gonna put it somewhere here.
E 40 euro di spesa?
Sorry guys. Yeah, I'm gonna get stopped out. Let's see.
Stop
Yeah, I
failed.
got stopped out.
Order submitted.
And I entered in short-term IQ. So that was what we can see is that was a really strong 2-minute candle close below, and this support instead was around this level, yeah, and it became a resistance. But it's okay. So now we are short in ES. Gonna move my stop loss here. We entered 50, 18, 6. I'm gonna look for 6 points profit. So it's correct, 6 points profit. So from going long here, hopefully that this was not gonna get triggered on ES, because I will be look for long side. But if this was gonna get triggered, means that's the downside was gonna come, and that's what happened for the moment. I'm quite hungry right now, so we'll go for lunchtime, guys. Lunchtime and 15 minutes. What the fuck? 15 minutes. Yeah. So I'm gonna have lunch and come back in 50 minutes.
Order filled.
back. Guys. Oh, good. I was having lunch and I realized I think I've done a mistake on my take profit, but no, just looking now at the graph, yes, it was correct. And yeah, look at these guys. We are going for the gap fill. The gap fill, guys. We are going for the gap fill. Let's go. Check it out. Gap fill in and oh, it's still lower. Nice. We might have a nice play right now. Yes, it's not that far the gap fill, so 93. It's very close. I'm gonna look right now with NQ to give me. Oh wait, I need to remove the lunchtime. Oh my god, what the heck? Need to remove the lunchtime things. If it come back to retest the opening print, give me a nice rejection, then I will be super happy to enter short. Enter short here would have been a mistake because here it's support, and at the same time ES was on that level. So if we go back to the 2 minutes, ES was getting some support on that level. So now let's get a nice retest of the level, then we're very happy to go short. If it does not happen, then I will try to anticipate it, but if it retests, it's better. I'll be very happy if it comes back at this level. I have to think that the low of the day, it's even bits. Sorry, the low of the day, it's 56. So yeah, if these 2 minutes candles becomes red, I'm gonna enter short. One minute. So what did we create right now? We create a 5 minutes red candle again below that level. That's very good. That's very good. Okay, come on, that's very good. That's very good. I do like it a lot. That is the opening print level. Exact. And then what I want now is a rejection. A rejection, that's what I care right now. Both are below the opening print level. It's very nice. Sorry, nice I say, but I meant nice. Let's retesting it. Hopefully we don't make a free candle so green. And we still have 1 minute on this candle to close. So it's enough time to make a wick, get some shorter that enter here, get stopped out, and then have our nice downside. if I enter this level 55, yeah, 68, that's not bad. It should be around a $60 loss or $80 loss. Before I lost somewhere $60 because it was less than 10 points. What I'm looking at now is a rejection of these levels. But it's not happening. 20 seconds. It can happen on the next candle. That is the fact. It can happen on the next candle. This candle can, if the next candle come back and breaks this level, I will enter short. What did we retest on that moment? We retested neither. Yeah. No, we still. I think we still have some downside here. If I was trading in my way, like I would have done some weeks ago, I would have already shorted right now because of how I was trading too much. Was someone that enters on the level but does not wait confirmation, and I was freaking out every time. So in this case, I would have already got stopped out. So this candle closes below, I will enter short. I still have 40 seconds for it. The ES is happening, so this might be the signal. And the 5 minute. It's gonna close on these candles, so it's not the best because it's gonna be a red, green 5 minutes. If it goes below this level, I'm gonna enter short. Ten seconds. I'm gonna short. That's it.
Order submitted.
And let's see how we handle it. When I get stopped out from a week, it's close below, so I like it. How much am I? Okay. It's not the best right now, if you honestly. I'm risking too much. I should have entered with the only free contracts, but now that I'm risking how many points? 20 points. So the goal should be at least 53, 13, somewhere here. I'm gonna say. So now we don't watch it. Definitely could have done better. See, the Tunis candle closed above, but I was afraid of momentum push to the downside. Let's see. I might get stopped out, guys. But I do really like this entry. It's a retest of this previous level. This level has been a massive support here. Is the opening print. Support here, can be resistance here. If it goes higher, it's okay. The only things I would say my mistake was that my entry was too big. But now we'll let it play. We'll let it see where it goes. Just, yeah. 64, 75. Just, yeah. So now we wait. It's bad when your trade is right away on the red. You know, you enter it's red right away, so your emotion starts to kick in, and you're like, oh, why did I enter? Blah blah blah. Let's see how it goes. Yes, has to break this consolidation, and fortunately the next candle was green and almost engulfed the red. That's very fortunate. And we go for the 5 minutes. You know, it was good. Rejection is there on the 5 minutes. We could have had a nice continuation of the downside, but for the moment it's not happening. You might get stopped out if it's happened. Peace and love. That's it. See how it's consolidating on that level. That means that no matter which direction it goes, it will go faster. If it breaks below, it will go fast below. If it goes high, it will break high above. We are betting on the downside because of my 2 minutes candle breaking below, and I have as well my stop loss is literally about the 5 minutes candle, 73.50. So if it makes a wick above the wick of the previous 5 minutes candle, we have to accept it, and for the moment we're gonna get stopped out. Peace and love. Peace and love. Yeah. Yes, it's strong. Open.
Stop filled.
I got stopped out. Down $200. So not the best. Let's see. The idea was correct, and I think the execution was almost perfect, so I don't have any regrets on it. If it comes back again, means that this was the signal that people like me enter too early and are getting stopped out. So if the next candle comes back again and close below, I'm gonna re-enter, but I'm gonna re-enter with just a bit less because that was a big loss for the account. But this 2 minutes candle, for me to happen to enter early, needs to close below this previous one, and the same for yes. So let's see how it goes around. Let's see.
Order submitted.
And yeah, why did I enter here? Because even if it did not close, because it's on the 5 minute, we broke the body of the previous one, so it's a nice signal to enter short. And yeah, and the 5 minutes were testing more these levels than these levels here, So I think it's still okay, but we're gonna figure it out soon if I made a mistake of re-entering. And probably this, if this is red, then I will stop. I will stop to trade on these accounts with this strategy. I eat so fast that my stomach is giving back everything. How long we still have for this 5 minutes candle to close? We need this 5 minutes candle to close red to be like in a okay position, because if this candle does not close red and the 5 minutes does not close below this level, I think it will suck a bit. So go to 5 minutes. Yeah, 20 seconds, 15 seconds. We should really. The idea of entering was correct, but let's see. This is the most important time right now, is that last seconds of candles. Yep, we closed, but we closed above, and that's not good, guys. That's not good at all. We closed above. We closed above the level. Didn't want to see that. Not gonna freaked out. Might have my stop loss just below this 2 minutes candle. Unfortunately, it's going higher and higher here. Might close it in advance. I don't like it as well. Yes, it's coming push spot. It might push higher. Yeah, don't really like it anymore. We really need to break on this candle. Or for me, there is no need to stay inside this trade. Okay, kind of finally, but let's see. Yeah, too many buyers. Three seconds for this candle to close. Hopefully it closes below. Yeah, that's good. Unfortunately, it's a bad trade. Don't like when it takes so much time to decide the direction it wants to go. It good side is that we are now breaking below on the ES. We're testing it. We're going lower, hopefully as well here. But for the moment, it doesn't look good. I might move my stop loss just on these levels here, risk it less. What we need now is is an acceleration, because both of them now are below the opening point levels. We have a gap filled below, and if it does not happen right now, it's better to get out. Okay, that's not good. Yeah. I'm gonna close it.
Order filled.
The 2-minute candle is going to close above, so I'm done now watching it. 270, 80 down on the day. I think there's nothing else in these trades. I think I handled it well. I think it will go even higher, but nothing to do here than just respecting it. Yeah, the idea was going fast, but as well, if I this is one leg, this is the second leg, so my side I should probably not have looked for anything long short after the 2 legs have been already formed. Yeah, but it's okay. Remove. You know, the fact is that you might even look for longs right now, but if I go long right now, then it goes down to me, then mentally I will be unstable, and the fact that I will be like, oh, why did I do that? Oh, I was short, blah blah blah. So now I can say that the idea that I got out was a big mistake. That was a big mistake. But yeah, I'm just getting faked out right now. I mean, here I got stopped out, but here it's my decision to okay, short again.
Order submitted.
Handle my stress in this trade.
Order filled.
We will see that moving my stop loss to my profit target was here. You see it, and I'm just I'm just wow, what the heck. 47, and I got out at 47, so I got out at 7 points profit, 10 points profit, and my profit target was here. So I stayed on my side of not respecting my profit target again. Stop loss, I would love it in break even right now. I think we can go down quite a lot, so let's, oh my god. Yeah, this is a lesson, because my idea was correct. On the first trade that I lost, and let's go back to it. The first trade I entered here and I got stopped out here, I'm fine with it. The trade here, when I entered, I was like, oh, it closed above, and I start to handle the position in a bad way. But here, it's even worse, because my profit target was 10 points lower. So 10 points with the free contracts would have been 20, 40, $60 more. So I would be like down only 120, 100, 140 now, but it's okay. Now we have only one contract, and my idea is to reach, if it doesn't come back to my stop loss, of course, 1,500. I think 1,500 is reachable. I really believe so. Even 20 points, 15 points, 15 points from here. So even now, I think it's here. Here I will get out. I'm looking at my next support. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, peace and love. Yeah, I'm not happy with the execution today, because I had one right idea on the first trade and I did not execute it as good. I had bad idea trade, but good. I mean, respecting my stop loss, I got stopped out. Again, a red trade, and I got stopped out. Peace and love. And I tried a green trade, but I stopped out myself instead of letting it go. It would have been a profit target one. And this one again, I entered, but not managed well. So I believe it now. If we want to do something good on this trade, is let it to go to 20, and there we're gonna get out, or we're gonna follow the 2-minute candles until a 2-minute candle breaks the high of the previous one. The only fix now is we need ES to break this level, and I believe it's gonna do it. The 1 hour is very, it just closed. Oh yeah, it's 6. Oh wow. 6 means lunchtime in New York, so not a good moment to have trades right now. So let's move my nice. I think 20 will be a nice level, but yeah, if it breaks this 2 minutes high, I'm gonna get out, because it's finding support in ES here. But if we have a nice break here, then we have a nice break as well here. So let's see where it goes. Okay. Let's have some continuation. Be nice to have some continuation to the answer, like a nice 20 points more to 500. That's it. That's what I want. Nice. That is what is a runner is. Now I have at least 40 points. Come on.
Order filled.
Okay. Okay, but not happy, because I lost $60. This would have brought me under $100 loss on the day. This execution was good because I closed my position at 40,509, and my entry was at 14,556. So 56 here. I means I made at least 47 points of profit. That's insane, and it's double risk reward I have usually, because my risk reward on the 56 57 when I entered here, it would have been here and 20 points. Yeah, as 24, yeah, 40, 80, 100 and $20 plus $60 on the runner, or $80 on the runner. That's means that I could have made a good profit. Now instead my runner made as much as all the other contracts, or even more. That's not the best, but down on 140 on the day, all good. Now we have to be careful. Honestly, very good exit right now. I closed at 409. I like when I follow the candle, especially when I had a nice move like that one. NQ broke, ES broke, and NQ as well accelerated. Let me put your data series. I'm gonna do markers only. Yes. So enter here. That's nice. Enter, stopped out. Enter, and I got stopped out. Enter here because of the 5 minutes, and that was a good entry already. My stop loss was above this level, but I freaked out and I stopped myself here on the 2 minutes closing candle. Re-enter thanks to this 2 minutes candle closing below the level, and then I took, oh my god, that's very bad, because 56.7 was my entries here, and I took 10 points instead of taking 20 points. Again, not a good on the runner that I made quite 40 points, but good as well. I got out, so, you know, yeah, that's all. There's nothing to do right now. It's lunchtime. I mean, thanks to this live, we got 2 more subscribers. That is very good. I'm very happy with it. So thanks for the new ones, even if you're not watching right now, but if you watch it later, thank you. It's 2 more subscribers. 2 to the 1,000 goal. Let's see how it goes.
Look at this. This can be another break area test. Let me see the 1 minute chart. Oh, look at the 1 minute chart. Imagine I got chopped out on the 2 minutes. Imagine on the 1 minute. Would have been like a mess. And look something on the 1 minute. I will show you right now if this happens. That many times it happens. And I will show you why the 1 minute chart is not easy and it's horrible. Okay, we have this level. This is a nice break area test, right? I think it's gonna happen. Oh, it's coming back down. Maybe it's not gonna happen. I was thinking this is this, and then it will go long. Oh, the 2 minutes is close. How is close? Oh, that's nice. Oh my god, I got distracted. That was a good risk reward. 4 points. Oh, I wanted to explain something on the 1 minute chart, and yeah, missed the point on the I entered the 2 minutes. Wow, that would have been like how much? 4 point stop loss. Target, yeah, target here. Runner and see where it goes. Yeah. Okay. It's okay. Ah. Nah. Nothing, just watching this. Look at this. It's consolidating right now, and I'm just trying to understand if it wants to make a new leg lower, or this is just one leg, pump, one leg. For the moment, since it's gonna go higher. Okay, we have just managed to avoid a losing trade. Very nice. Very happy with it. I was thinking to go maybe long, short, I mean, because I was like, okay, if this is, ES coming down, retesting these levels here and going for lower, I got it. The coke is killing me, and maybe it would have been a good entry, but now it's not happening. So and I don't think I want to enter in anything right now. So
Ta-da-ta-ta-da-ta. Ta-ta-ta-ta. There's nothing to do than watching the market. Especially it's lunchtime right now. There's nothing to do than maybe enjoying the weekend. That's as well a good way to do. So today is an okay day. I'm up $300 in 2 accounts and down 150 in the other 2 accounts. Yeah, could have been a better day, yeah. Especially in the other 2 accounts. In the other, when I made 300, it's good risk reward, 1 trade only. In the other one, bad execution. That's all he thinks. The idea was correct in all the trades. Bad execution in 1, 2, and 3 trades out of 5. I take it. 3 bad execution. That's not good at all. And the good execution is in the one I got stopped out. So to make you understand. And did we filled the gap? I really don't know. I'm checking if we fill the gap right now. Oh, we might have filled the gap. That's why it's bouncing back. Oh yeah, we filled the gap in ES, not in NQ almost, but if ES filled the gap, that's a sign. We are again retesting the opening print. what is the bad things right now is that if we go to the NQ and we go on the daily, yeah, I think the daily is okay. Okay, that is the bad side when I put the plot, is that now I have everything. Go for the 4 hours. I think 4 hours is enough to show what I think. Is that data series? I hate this. Hating this. Let's put 15 days. Apply. Okay. So the bad things now is that we are in this area. Like I said at the beginning of the day, if we're gonna push higher strong, then we would have had a nice continuation over 14,700. But the fact that we come back nice now, this is, you see how many 4 hours candle have been open and closed around these levels. We might risk again the same. So or we get out as soon as possible from these levels, or we're gonna chop around and it's not gonna be nice. So looking at my day on Nasdaq, for example, big push, no possible entry, and then I decided to enter here. Such a bad execution. My profit target was here and I just took 5 points. Here I could have entered, not the best as well in that case. I tried to go long here because what I thought is we bounce strong here, we might go to rip the highs. So I was looking for a pullback to push higher, but instead this was the beginning of the downside. But a good stop loss, you know, because many people enter and be like, oh yeah, no, I'll give it a bit room, average down, and average down here. This is the opening print, it's gonna go higher, bam, stopped out. Oh freaking hell, it's going back up again. I'm gonna buy. Oh my god, boom. Then you freak out, and then that you blow your account. Bad execution in this area, but that's all for me. I think I need to improve the audio of this live stream because, yeah, not the best. I'm using a little microphone here, but I have a better microphone on my old boxes, so I'm gonna probably get it out this weekend and have it back for the next live stream on Monday. Yeah, probably thinking I'm gonna take a break because now really nothing is happening. Even on the NQ right now, if you go to the 5 minute, we are rejecting these levels. Same on yes. But yeah. it's coming back down faster. That's a huge 5-minute candle, huh? Wow. That's kind of unexpected. Look at the 5-minute candle here. The short on this rejection of the opening print would have been a good gaming again, but yeah, I guess not correct in my side to be that weak mentally, let's say. But yeah, how long we still have on this candle? 20 seconds. Yeah, that's yeah, over support, also support on ES. Candles closing now. I'm taking a break, coming back in 10 minutes. There was another move right now. Was this short here, and would have been no drawdown right away to the bottom, but yeah. I am back. Sorry. Bob, I don't know if you're still here. Are you still here? As I took a break. And I don't know if you're still here, Bob. If you're still here, Bob, then I will reply to you and we can chat. No problems. Let me know if you're here, Bob. I don't know if you're here, Bob. Bob. Let's see if the audio is working. So, what can we do here? Let's see. I don't know. I think Bob, you left. Sorry, but I was in a break. I need to remove as well the break sign. Okay. This was again another short. I was not here. It's a nice short. This level. Oh, you're Bob. So, Bob, what can I say? I follow two strategy difference. I have 4 accounts, and I do one strategy in 2 accounts and one strategy in other 2 accounts. And what happened is that in one, I had only one trade. I had only one signal, so that's all. And I managed to get out with 300 up on the 2 challenge account. And the other one, I'm down 150. I had very bad execution, my friend. It started from here. When we had a good rally here, I didn't want to chase anything. So when I entered here to go long, because I like that it came back, it consolidated a bit, we had a nice support level. I just took 5 points instead of my profit target would have been like at least 15 points. So this was a mistake. Then I got stopped out here, looking for a long, going up, retest of this level, going higher. Unfortunately, here this is okay. I accept it. Shorted here because I don't know, Bob, if you use the opening print levels, but it's one of the best level to trade during the day. So it's a simple level and it's one of the best one. When the first candle starts, you put the line on the opening print level and you see how NQ came back. It retested this level on the tick and then it bounced. So because I know this level is you seeing this? You must not be seeing this. What do you mean, Bob? I don't get your point. You must not be seeing this. Yeah, I mean, I see your message. That's what you mean. I see your chat messages. That's what you mean. I hope that's what you meant. But I tried to short here on the opening print level, because at the same time ES was trying to reject it, but I got chopped out twice. Then to re-enter again, I take only 5 points profit and letting the run go down until 40 points. Instead, my main portion should have been taken on the low. So again, here I lost other 10 points of profit. So if I was gonna execute properly as I should have done with my strategy in this account, I should be up on the day instead of being red. That is the difference between you have a strategy and the difference between no matter you have a strategy of someone and that someone is telling you, yo man, I have this, you have to do this and this and this to enter and exit, but the execution is the most important things after everything, because even if my strategy was there, my strategy is just a break and retest of levels, I did not execute the best way. So I should let my my trade runs instead of like panic. So here I panicked, and that's all. So it's very bad on my side, but hopefully we improve on this, we improve on mistakes, and that's all. Up down 140, definitely could have been a better day, but yeah, with the if we don't go anywhere with the if, right? With the if we are in the same position or worse than before, because we just give ourselves hope when there is hope. It does not exist on trading. Trading exists, the only things that exist is good execution. How was your day, Bob? Was it a good day, a bad day, a red day but a good execution? So that is a good day anyway, because it means you follow your rules and the market did not give you anything today. How was it? Even so far, okay. That's a good day, I would say. Better break even than red. Break even is a good day. How long have you been trading, Bob? How long? Like months, years? You're a profitable trader? Just to know you a bit. Long time, 10 years, but not making money yet. That's okay. Do you have like a strict strategy, or do you follow any plan? Do you trade 10 years? Like you mean 10 years every day, or it's been like 10 years you know the market, but you just started to trade properly like every day the last year? That's makes a big difference. Oh yeah, okay, yep. Every day, okay, that sounds good. And what do you think it's missing, Bob? What do you think it's that the thing stopping you to make money? And I'm telling you, I'm speaking from someone that is not making money. Don't look at me. I'm like someone making bank, but I'm someone like you trying to move to the profitable side, and we just here to understand what we do as mistakes and to try to avoid these mistakes. But that unfortunately it gets so hard sometimes. You don't know. Do you have a trading journal? Do you have like a nice, it can be just an Excel file, my friend, where you, at the end of the day, you write what happened during the day, what you think was your mistakes, or what you think was what went wrong, or what went well. So, do you have a trading journal, Bob? You have problem to pull the trigger. You mean you know how to trade, but you get scared. Then I have another question after that. I'm sorry, but in your case you have to text, and I just reply vocally. I'm just trying to know you a bit. I just missed one trade. I swear, taking scared. Yes. Oh, okay. And then I have a question. Are you trading in funded accounts, your money, your personal money? Which one of the two? Okay. We're on the same boat. You know, I was as well the same. Now I'm doing Apex just to avoid that mental stress of trading your own personal money. You know, it's nice to when you lose $30 of a funded account instead of losing $3,000 of your personal money. Do you trade micros or minis? I am funded and up $50. Okay. Okay. Are you trading micros, mini? That's very good, honestly. Both. That's a big difference, huh? When you trade macros and mini, that's a big difference. Very big difference, yeah, very big difference, because that's when you trade minis, you have a lot of stress on P&L sides that make you scared of entering in a trade, because you're like, I start with 5 minutes, and if I lose, I go to 1 micro. I start with 5 minutes, and if I lose, I go to 1 micro. It's the other way. I start with 5 minutes, and if I lose, I used to. So what you do, you start with 5 micro, and then if you lose, you increase your size to 1 mini, right? That's what if I'm saying correctly. Is it true? So you're increasing your size if you lose money. Oh. Hello, Payne. Welcome, brother. Yeah, it's been a long time alive. I will reply quick to Bob. Bobby, yes, I think that's personal opinion, my friend. So don't take my words as the perfect words or anything else like that. Just look at them as a possible point of view from your side. But I would say, Bob, that if you take a red trade, you start with 5 macros and you take a red trade, then emotionally you're scared on the next trade because you have taken a red trade. You know, I was as well before. You know, I took a red trade, I lost it, and I was like, fuck. Oh, sorry for the word. If I lose the next trade, I'm down double than my previous loss. But what you're doing is you're putting this stress of taking another red trade, you're doubling it again with your emotions, putting even double sides, because in your case you're saying, oh, if I make double money, I recovered. What you have to do instead is recover your emotions and be consistent on your execution. Execution is one of the most important things, because that is the difference between a profitable trader as well and a not profitable trader, is the execution. In your case, you have to be cold blood of being like, this is my entry, I'm gonna enter. And if you put your emotions in a dangerous position, you're not gonna put the trigger. My advice is stick with the same amount or even reduce after a trade. What you have to be in on your side is that you need a strategy that probably, I don't know, it can be one-to-one, but if you have a better risk reward, then you can trigger with the risk reward the profit back. You know, if you lost the previous trade and you have a risk reward of 2-to-1, on the next trade, if you win with the same sides and it's a 2-to-1 risk reward, you made money, you are profitable. But if you lose the next trade with the double sides, you are down 3 lots, because the first one was 1 lot, the next one is double lot, so now you're down 3 lots. And to recover right now, you need, with the same sides as the first one, now you need more than 1 trade, even if you do 2-to-1 risk reward. So you see what I mean? And if you lose the second one, you really put your emotion on a bad situation. From my point, my friend, stick the same one, or even reduce after a 1 day trade. The best would be stick. If you have a correct strategy, stick on the same sides, don't increase, and don't have your emotion in a bad situation, from my point of view. Then I'm telling you, not from a profitable trader, so I don't want to give you super advices, but that's my opinion. You're doing nice. No, I see you, bro. Now you're getting a lot of payouts. I just put mine in for the 15. No, I wish I was getting payouts, my friend. Pain. I wish I was getting payouts, but I've not traded very well in the last weeks. Even if I said, even if I had a very good days and weeks, I did very bad on emotion side. So for that reason as well, I'm doing lives right now, and I decreased my sides. Now I'm playing micros, and I have better strategy, and whatever it goes, it goes. I'm not gonna rush anymore, because before Pain, I was trying to rush to make money. When you rush to make money is the moment you blow your accounts, right? That is the difference between me and you. For example, you make money, you get payouts from Apex and everything, so you're the one doing great here. How was today for you, Pain? Did you make some money? It was not a good day. It's been tough. You mean in the last days, or you mean just today? Oh, past 680. I know it's not the number you make most of the time, because I remember you making more than 1K. Yeah, I remember. I remember even like a week ago when you were like screaming you made 35K in 1 day. That was insane from my point. And 680 in a day, man, that's a great day. I would take it. I'll say take it. Especially today was not an easy day. Yeah. Yeah, Jose is killing it. Jose, I'm missing Jose. But now the guy is working right now. Is gonna come back in less than a month. So hopefully he comes back and we're gonna do some live chat at the same time during the live. That will be nice. Everyone in a live stream. That will be insane fun. Yeah, man. One reason why I was losing money in the weeks before is I was taking too many trades. Then you just see as well the commission are freaking high. And when you take 2 free trades, you know that you're executing only quality trades, and your winning side is higher, and you remove all the paper cut. The paper cuts were the one making me lose so much money, because I was trying to enter, stopped out. And then when I was getting the positive green trade, on that green trade, my mentality was telling me, oh, now you have to recover all the previous trades, when this does not work. Each trade is different. each trade has its own life. It doesn't matter if you lost before. This trade has its own life. You have to handle it in a different way than the previous ones. So so bad in my side. Yeah. Thanks, bro. It's good. I'm super happy, honestly. Yesterday I traded like the same as today. It was a positive day. So I was up $300 in all accounts. Today I'm up 300 on two and down 150 in other two. It's totally good, you know. Good days are there, bad days are there, and my most important things is that I don't mess up on the red trades, on the red days. That's where I destroy my account. The red trades are the most hardest one to handle for me. And if I'm able to handle the red days, I know I can be a profitable trader. Yeah, and especially some yeah, I'm gonna do live stream every day. Today was my first day, and I want to do live stream on these accounts until or I blew them up, or I'm gonna pass them. Yeah, man. I remember you paying. I really remember it well because it was around January or something like that of the year before, where you were making $100 a day, 50, 200, and then when you started with funded accounts, you were making 5, 10K per day, and I was like, wow. Pain moved from kind of profitable trader to mega profitable trader. You know, you had a huge step forward. So it was insane. I remember it very well. Yeah, change it to life. I'm sure about that. I'm sure that futures changed your life, man. It was insane. Man, options. I think options on my side were super bad because they put me last year. I was red on my lifetime trading career. Then thanks to option, I went green, profitable trader. But then because of this green month and a half, I was stuck doing the same mistakes because of that. So hopefully now we remove these mistakes and make some money. Oh my God. So we're breaking higher the opening print level. So my idea right now is that if we what is it? If we break this level, we come back. I mean, we're breaking already, but I hope for a bigger break. We come back and we go long. Then I will try to enter on this level here. Yeah, we were updating each other a lot. Then 6 months I traveled for almost 6 months in my side, so I was not anymore in the chat. So it's a bit hard because the fact of the fact of a chat with there is profitable traders like Jose or stuff like or you Payne, or as well people that are between the profitable and not profitable like me or stuff like that, is that us, we got in emotions period. In some period we are active in the chat because we are winning, and we are in other moment of the chat we're like, oh man, don't talk to me because everything is doing everything is going shit. Let's see how it goes. If we are gonna have another entry today. But for the moment it does look so. Yeah, right, Payne. Yeah, it's like that. It's so bad when you're not yet a profitable trader, like a consistent profitable trader. Yeah, your emotions are worse than anything. Like, it's so bad. It's a tough journey. Yeah, I mean, if it was not a tough journey, I think everyone would be a trader. But when you become a trader, everyone looks at you like as, I don't know. They look at you. The fact that I think it happened to you probably, Payne, or stuff like that. Because okay, for me it's already happening right now that I'm not that profitable. People come to you and they were like, yeah, teach me how you do it, you know. And people think that, oh, because I'm profitable and I can tell you my strategy, you're gonna be profitable next week. You know, you're gonna make money. That's what we thought as well when we started to trade. But yeah, I will believe it when I will get my payouts in Apex. Then it's gonna be a different time. But now I'm very happy. Offers to do other service and teach others. Yeah, man. If you make it like a job, they don't understand. Yeah, they don't understand. They really don't understand. They think, oh, now that you made money. You know, one of the things I hate most is that when they tell you, I will give you 5,000. Give me back 40k, 50k, and then yeah, are you what? Are you stupid? If I was able to transform 5,000 to 50,000, I wouldn't be here speaking with you probably. I'm checking if I can go for a longer on NQ, but the only thing worth me is this resistance level. But it can be nice, but oh, look at this pumping already. But oh, the 2 minutes closed. Oh, you know what? I think I will go long right now if it was not that ES is just below the opening print. No, I think it's easy, but it's a lot of inner battles. Yeah, it's really inner battles all the time. It's just you against yourself all the time. There's nothing else. Everyone thinks, you're beating the market. No, I'm winning against myself. As with what is happening, I'm winning against myself. The fact is that short can work as well, but only things is I don't like is one is above the opening print levels, and ES is below the opening print levels. So it gives me a situation of not understanding. That's like, again, my opinion of not understanding where it can go. But looking at this, looking at it now. Let's see if the long side will work. But if this 2 minutes candle can close above the levels, it's already going. Look at that. Oh wow. I just say that these famous words. I just say these famous words. And how long we still have on this candle? 15 seconds. Oh yeah, maybe your shots will work, huh? Oh, look at this rejection here. Uh, 7:15. Yeah, I'm not gonna enter neither long here, and maybe neither short here anyway. In my side. Then, Bob, as always, you have to follow your strategy, no matter what other people say. If your strategy tells you to enter in a position, you have to be a monkey, a robot, like no thoughts. You enter. Stop loss, profit target, depending on your strategy, and that's it. You execute like that when you know that you have a profitable strategy. If not, you just you're just trying to gamble, you know. How is the 5 minutes on the ES? One leg, one leg, one leg, one leg. This can be one leg. One leg. One leg. One leg. Yeah. Oh, this is already one. Yeah. Can be one leg to another leg to these levels here, but yeah, let's see. Go back to 2 minutes. Thank you. Ah, look at that. Maybe that's your your short coming out, but 5 minutes candle looks, yeah, it's coming down. Still have 20 seconds from this candle. Mm, 20 seconds as well to the 5 minute candle, yeah. So it means that is important. This is an important candle. Yeah. Yeah, that's was the short you say there. This was a good intuition.
Order submitted.
Entry level below these levels here. If ES wants to really go down, I believe it has to break this level. And thank you, Payne, for coming to the live. and enjoy your laundry moment. I did mine before, so enjoy as well your weekend. Peace, brother. That's okay, bro. When you will be even richer, you will make your laundry come into your place and taking it. You don't have even to move your ass, you know. Enjoy, bro. That's a very bad situation right now. We have ES weak. We have thank you supporting these levels. Hugo, I was before trading options, but not anymore. I trade only futures, and I'm on the funded accounts. Yeah, I was trading options last year. I traded options a bit as well at the beginning of this year, but the options like futures can be good on the side that you don't need a lot of capital, but I like futures because you don't have the delta. So even if I enter and it chops around, I'm not losing value, especially on a Friday like this, where you have 0 today, Hugo. Freaking hell, you will be you will be sweating. My friend, the fact is that I'm in the area of like break-even trader, and in the last period I decided to go on challenge account to try to handle better my emotions, because I don't want to say bad words, but you know, as a trader that is on that area of losing, winning, I start to make so many mistakes. So I'm trying to get 4 challenge account right now. 50k each one, so they are challenge accounts, so I'm not making any money, but trying to follow a strategy that I will use on the funded account. If I pass them, is that then means that today I would have been up 300 and down 150 in both. Easy to say when they are funded, they are not funded, but that is the idea. And yeah, when I was trading options last year, I had days where I was making 1k, 2,000 per day. Then I went back in a hole where my emotions were too strong to handle trades. So and it has been that for a long time right now. So I start to trade again with funded account, and especially now trading with the correct sites, not making blowing up account every day, you know, because when you start to blow up accounts every day, you start to freak out so much on your mistakes, and well, so it sucks a bit. Yeah, not the best. So it's so bad when you know what you have to do, but your emotions destroys everything, you know, right? You know you have to enter here and get out here, but because you are a stupid human and your emotions are stronger than your discipline, you just make mistakes. Even if the entry was perfect, even if the trade was there, you're just making mistakes because you're like, oh, I'm losing too much. No, the worst things. This is the worst things. I think every trader has been on that situation. You're in a moment where you enter in a trade, and unluckily, it starts to chop around that level. It did not stop you out, right? It did not stop you out, but because your emotions are too strong for your discipline, what happened is that you're like, oh no, this was not a short, this was a long, out, long, chop down, not getting stopped out. No, I was right, this was short, close, go short, you know, and you start to do these mistakes, pam, your account is gone. And even if your account is gone, you take finally the correct trade, and you're like, oh, now with this trade I need to recover all the choppiness I was in the last 6 trades, and you make mistakes anyway because your emotions are totally gone. That's what I was doing before, and I'm trying to fix it right now, but it's so freaking hard. We're improving, but it takes time. I hope it makes sense, Hugo. So the long here was okay, but I would have gotten stopped out anyway because my stop loss would have been below this level, and that's what happened right now. I would have gotten stopped out. So now we have some strength to the upside, but I won't go long until I see ES above the opening print level. If I see ES go above the opening print level, then I will look for long standing Q, and this will be the retest, this level here, 70. 14, 15, 70. Yes, this is an amazing level to enter long. If it happens that it retests this level, we can go high as this entry point here. Yeah, I mean, I won't look for that all that long side, but the idea is I really don't know how to freaking draw in drawing objects. No, I really don't know how to draw. I don't know, guys, but puff. So if you come back here, then I will look for go long. Oh, that was my idea. Oh, that was a good one. What is the button? Drawing. What is it? Puff. Control 4. Okay, let's try it. Control 4. Oh, nice. So I will go try to do this. Go long. Only if ES goes above this level here. It comes back, it retests, it goes higher. Oh, wow. Nice. Oh, finally. So let's see. If it comes back here, I will be happy to enter. Same here. Sometimes I need streak. Yeah, brother. We are in the same level, brother. We are the same level. We know what we are doing. And we know also other things is we know when we are wrong, but you know, we know, like for example, when you dig your hole bigger and bigger, you know you're doing it, but you don't stop, right? You don't stop. You know, you're destroying yourself, but you're like, after a losing trade, you're like, I don't care anymore. You know, right? I don't care anymore. It's so bad. It's so bad. One YouTuber, you know, said, like trader was like, yeah, we have to think that we're not gonna be rich today. We're not gonna be rich neither next week and neither next month. And especially if you want to do this job as a career, you're gonna trade for the next 10, 20 years anyway. So thinking about that one day will make your life, then that is when we start to make mistakes. Unfortunately, that's what most of the traders do, like me. Perfect trader, answer. looking at the 5 minutes, probably this would have been a good entry. Got this level, kind of faked out many people that were selling down. The next candle is an engulfing candle, and probably this was going to be a good entry. 70, stop loss 52, it's going to 18 points, and making 36 at least, so means we are speaking about this is your profit target here. It can happen. Unfortunately, I'm not in on it, as I was hoping for a retest of this level. It broke. I was hoping for this retest. That's sad.
Order cancelled.
I close my order here before I forget it. You know, you forget one order and your funded account is gone. Your challenge account is gone. So let's wait. We might have a re-entry here because we had many ticks, wicks, and ticks. Wicks. I mean, yeah, wicks. So we might retest this level. If it happens, it does not happen. Peace and love. Let's see how it goes. Gonna go for contracts. Like you see, I tell you, like, for example, how I was blowing accounts. So you see, this is where all my entry and exit today, and there were like 5 trades. Oh, yeah, brother. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking the same, because like you said, there is news, and I checked. Oh, let me put this on the side. Let me see. I have the calendar. No. Market watch. And as I said, we have CPI data on Tuesday. CPI over here, CPI on at 2.5. Sorry, at 8.5. I'm thinking about European time. 8.5. Then Wednesday we have the Fed, as you say, right? Fed decision interest rate policy. So next week it can be a very stressful week for many traders. For me, I was messing up every time on this period. For example, on the day before FOMC, or at least the same day at opening day, they say you should avoid to trade because of the choppiness, and I was getting chopped out. So let's see if my emotions will be okay next week. I will be live. You will see it. If I'm gonna mess up everything, you will see it. But hopefully I follow my rules. And after then Wednesday we're gonna have still many news, reports and everything, price index, retails, blah blah blah, and then we should not have anything. Then job claims. Yeah. Next week, as you said, is the most difficult week probably for the news on the next month. Yeah. What the heck have I done here? Wow. Year number almost 3. I think number 3 should be end like of trading every day. End of 2 years and a half of trading every day. 2 years and a half of trading every day. Yes. 2 years and a half of trading every day. 3 years on the market. And yeah, hopefully end of this year I'm in the other side. Finger crossed, brother. And what about you, Hugo? How long have you been training right now? Three years. We are almost the same then. We are almost the same. You say that you are going against from some emotions, right? So we are kind of the same, I think. We're like we know what we are doing, but yeah, down bad, but learning from mistakes. Remember something that I read once is, in the moment that you understand and you get your consistency, recover the loss becomes fast and become ultra profitable, becomes even faster. The fact is that the problematic is digging out ourselves from this freaking hole, right? But if you keep learning and you take out yourself from the hole, then the profitable trader in you will come out. Where are you from, by the way, Hugo? From USA? Or I think I'm gonna go long right now. These candles close above 30 seconds. Even if it didn't come here, but it's kind of on a support on the 5 minutes, I think. Okay, I'm gonna go long.
Order filled.
10 seconds to the candle to close. Let me just improve this. Stop loss will be below. Oh, come on, below this level. I'm risking how many points? 8.20, 10 points. So my entry is at 86, 96, 06. So, oh, that's 90. Oh, 06. Yeah, I think it's correct. 86. Yeah. I think I'm down 5k probably. 5k. I was down more. I recovered some loss, and after that, yeah, now I'm down 4k. But like, it can change everything in no time, right? Everything in no time can change. Let's see how this trade going. So, oh, that's faster than I wanted. So that's, I think, how many points now? 6 points. Risking. Oh, I'm risking less than, so it has to be less. So you can put it 6,599. yeah, I lost 4K for the moment. I think I could have done better, but
Order filled.
that one. Putting my stop loss in break even. I don't want it to reject the 600 level. Let's see where this runner will go. My next level is 15 points higher than what it is now, so mine's maybe around here. Can be the next selling out for me, but now I'm gonna just follow it. If it comes back, it comes back. How much have you lost in trading? Okay. Where are you from, Hugo? I don't know if you wrote it. Where are you from? USA, Europe? I remember when I was down 4K. Yeah, I get your point. I mean, then there is, the different circumstance for everyone. So 4K can be a lot for me, and 4K can be even less for you, or even more. 4K is a lot for me right now, but it's not as I was done before. Before I was done more than 10K, so it was when I recovered I went green and I came back red to 4K. It's still okay, because I know that if I keep myself clean, I can recover this 4K in one payout from these challenge accounts. But we are too greedy, right? You say, yeah, okay, gotcha, my friend. But sometimes the only things, right, for us is if we stop trading right now and we are losing traders. If we stop trading right now, we're giving up. We are throwing the effort of the last 3 years. We're throwing so much effort away. It doesn't mean that this year is the profitable year, or the next year it is, but we're giving up. And I understood many things in life is the moment you give up is the difference between someone that succeeds. So keep up the good work, improve, and then you will be a successful trader for sure. We're gonna probably speak in a different way, hopefully in both of us, in 1 year or in 6 months or 8 months, and laugh about this moment and have a good time speaking about the red moments of your past, when you were like nothing was working. Hopefully this breaks the 600. If it breaks the 600, we can have a nice push more for 15 points higher. We might have, that good. Okay, that's good. That's what we want. 15 points higher would be nice. Yeah, right? That's totally true. We cannot lose if we don't give up. And for me, the biggest things I think is a possible regret, my friend. And it happened. I tell you a story right now about regret and giving up. I was in university, and at the time I was playing with Facebook pages, marketing online, you know. And at the time I know a guy, and we were chatting online. He was at my same level, you know, no money, no cash, students, and we were doing marketing, trying to make some money online. And because Facebook changed the algorithm and the pages were not anymore profitable as they were before, I gave up. I made some money. I was not red, but I gave up. This guy did not stop, did not give up. This guy now, he's kind of famous. He goes to conference. He explains stuff to old people and stuff like that. He makes like 15 to 20 million a year. We came from the same shit. We were doing the same things. He improved, of course. He moved to like more specific, but he did not stop learning. And that was one big lesson of giving up. So if I give up now, I know that all the people I text right now, there is someone for sure that won't give up. He's in my same position, and in 2-3 years he's gonna tell me, my friend, I'm in the Hawaii, I'm enjoying life, and I'm like, fuck, right? At that moment you just yeah, cry inside, cry outside, doing your 9-to-5 job. So that's another good side. 620, I think, is the next level from my point. I'm looking at right now. 600. Yeah, 618 would be nice. I think I'm gonna move my stop loss below. This 2 minutes candle. Yeah. Let's see if we get a nice runner. Oh, we might get stopped out right now.
Order filled.
Stopped out right now. I was thinking to use the 5 minutes as a runner weak position, but oh yeah, this is the level. I did not see this. See, this is like the wick of this candle, and the opening of this one, this is the resistance. And in my side, what I saw was the opening of this one and the wick of this one. I did not check. I did not see this wick. So this could have been a good exit, but it's okay. 2 minutes, and we are down only $50. I was down $200 in these two accounts, guys, and now I'm up. I'm down only 50. And Vietnam was amazing. I started in the middle and I went to the north, all of it by motorbike alone. I had one of the biggest challenges of my life. I was lost in the forest, in a trail with a scooter. Google Maps told me there was a road, and instead it was a trail. And locals, and I did not see people for 2.5 hours because I was lost in the forest, and I was close to the border in China. And I swear to you, it's one of the moments in my life where I really shitted myself so much. Usually I was recording a lot, but freaking hell, my mind, there was no recording things. I was just thinking, I need to get out from this forest alive, and before it gets dark, because if not, I would be fucked up. When I saw in the trail with the scooter, and I was driving, I saw like the shit of a cow, and I was like, okay, good. If there is massive shit of a cow, hopefully it's a cow, means people are here around. And finally, after 2.5 hours driving, 3 hours driving in the forest, wet, raining, and with fog, I managed to finally saw one person, one Vietnamese guy, and I was like, thanks God, really thanks God. And I finally get out from it. So that was one of my challenge. But Vietnam was beautiful. I only got unlucky with the weather. I got so much rain driving the scooter. And the fact is that I was in Laos before. And Laos, it's a little bit, there is Laos, and there is then Vietnam. And I'm like, okay, if Laos was 35 degrees all the time and sun, Vietnam will be the same. but just because Vietnam has the sea faces the sea, the weather is another things. It's totally different things. And from 35 degree we moved to 5-10 degree, and sometimes I was freezing my feet when I was driving the motorbike on the north. But overall was an amazing place. Vietnam was beautiful. My favorite, I don't know, because Thailand was amazing. I had everything, I had the sea, I had the mountains, and I love mountains, I love hiking. Laos was beautiful for the hiking part, very cheap country. So if you are in a budget, Laos is an amazing country and beautiful people. Vietnam, people are not that nice, so that is a bit of the negative side, but beautiful surrounding. Philippines was the best beach for sure, best beaches, amazing places, crystalline water. Oh, let me see now. Oh, that's yeah, that's a nice little briquet test on this level. Let me see. Okay, let me see. Got 2 minutes here. That can be. All right. Every time someone comes to the door is when I'm thinking to enter a train. Right. I'm coming back. Oh. So yeah, I was thinking to enter here. 97 stop loss below, so risking 7 points to make 14 points. Would have been a here profit target, even the high would have been okay. Yeah, I'm not in it anymore, so peace and love. But yeah, that's great. But how much do you estimate is needed to travel to these places? Not a lot, my friend, not really a lot, because I tell you, in 5 months of my trip, I spent 8,000 euro or dollars, were at the same level at the time, and you can spend even less, and you will have an amazing trip. I don't know how old are you? I'm 29. I was 29 when I moved there, and young travelers, or also old travelers, doesn't matter. And you stay in hostels, you meet so many people, you have an amazing time. I swear to you, you will have an amazing trip and you don't spend anything. Food, you eat every time outside because the food costs €1 or $3 or $1 or $2 or $2.50 when you're paying a lot. Only then when you go to the super touristic area, then you have the area with tourist price of people that have 1 week of holiday, so they spend a lot, right? That's the difference. So if you go there and you're in a low budget, just avoid go to touristic area, but avoid to hang out with people that are there only for tourists of 1 week or 2 weeks, because they will go to more expensive restaurant, more expensive activity. That doesn't mean anything they're better, because trust me, you can spend less and have an amazing, authentic, original food of that place. 100%. So this trade is gone, and this trade would have brought myself to green on the day. And it's really a sign. It's happened so many times that when I want to enter, someone is there freaking telling me to open something, a door or something, and I'm, my God. That sucks. So that was a good trade. This was, you see, break a retest of this level, new, retested, and in the same happening on ES. Break, level, break, retest it, and when it's happening in both ES and Q, you can be comfortable. So that's it. Where is my pointing here? 350. Hey, today with the live we got 2 new subscribers. 2 new subscribers. That's amazing, guys. Let's go a bit higher than 2 subscribers, hopefully. What I went is I went to Patrick's live and I texted, because he's not there, I texted, hey, someone wants to watch my live, come to watch my live. Asking for live people watching me. Tomorrow, definitely something that I will improve is the audio. I'm gonna get my microphone back. And thank you, brother. Thank you, Hugo. See you next time. I will be live here every day from now on, apart of course weekend. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I will be here live every day. So you're welcome to come and chat again. You're always welcome. Thank you again for coming. So enjoy your weekend, brother. No, of course, no need to push it. If the day is gone anyway, I don't think I will stay even longer. I'm just looking at the market, but don't think I will trade anymore. What is happening right now is me losing money. I don't know, guys. I feel that we're probably done on the day. $50 loss. I'm okay with it. Well, how much did I enter here? It's 86 and I got out 98. That's good. Better than the previous trades, but yeah, execution has to, something has to improve in my side. I don't want to go long anymore. I will tell you why. 30 minutes? Or even less. I think 50 minutes is enough. We have this dip of the 50 minutes candle. So we closed here, we opened here, we dipped here. So it became then a level of support, and this here can become a level of resistance. We might what was the, we might see something like go here or go here, then to go higher. So go long here would be just probably a mess. My side, I did good to enter here. I wanted to enter here, did not happen. But here can be an entry? No, because I just said I don't want to go long. What I'm thinking right now. Yeah. If ES was in a position of retest, then this retest would have been nice. But right now, it doesn't look good. Guys, this is not much right now. I'm really just, I was hoping this maybe this is a maybe a flag to the upside. I don't know. Oh, this PNL is 50. Oh yeah. If I go in this position, okay, I will go with a small one, 3 macros and one runner. I mean 2 macros, 1 runner. But I'm not gonna enter anyway. It does look good on the bigger time frame. This was the move I wanted with a retest from here, but it went too fast, and I should have, but should. Everyone will good when after the trade happened already. I'm trying to improve this audio, but really it does not make. Maybe it's the position of the microphone. So let me see if I'm speaking right now. How is it? No, maybe this is too strong. I need to be. Good things I did not enter long on this candle when I see that ES was not in a same situation. Look at that, it's coming back down. The retest level is this area. Have a good weekend, Bob. Thank you for coming to the live. See you next time, brother. See you Monday if you want to be again on the next live stream. See you next time. Anyway, good. Enjoy your weekend. Oh, that's a big weekend. Might not come back and retest it. Oh, wow. Let me see. Might go long. This is going to be my last trade of the day. After 5 minutes, I wanted to close green. Oh, red. This is the retest level. Don't like it. It's coming down, making lows and lows and lows. Lower highs, lower highs, lower highs. Yes, lower highs. So it doesn't look good. I'm thinking to call it for today. "20 seconds to this 5 minutes candle to close." I'm gonna go long.
Order submitted.
Let's see, maybe that was a good, perfect entry. Let's see, maybe, yeah. Or maybe I'm gonna get stopped out. I'm gonna put my stop below 1950. Yeah, that sounds good. Profit target, that one. I don't wanna get wicked out here, so if it comes back strong on me, I'm gonna probably close it in break even and call it a day. Don't like it anymore. Huh?
Target filled.
Yeah. Don't like anything else. So internet is slowing down right now to me. I think I'm done. This is not good trades right now today. Good entry point, I think. good entry, because this was an amazing entry I had, because I waited for the 5 minutes candle to be at least green or not red, and that was a good signal. But now it's I don't like the ES. Did you see? This was retest of these levels. It was a good entry, yeah? But I don't like the ES here. I really don't like the ES rejecting these levels. That's why now I got out. How the heck? Oh, okay, it was just updating things. Oh. Oh, I don't know if it's my internet right now. Gonna watch the live as well. Oh, it's tweaking in a strange way. I need this candle to make new highs.
Order filled.
I wanted to stop it in break even, and just because I don't understand how in one I did not get my order. Buy free. What? Oh, I don't know. I wanted to get stopped out in break even, but it did not happen. So the idea why here was I did not feel comfortable is just because here it was weakening on the highs. It was a good execution. But I should have moved my stop loss in break even before. But it's okay. It's just $4. Nothing particular lost there. So somehow I don't understand how I'm $15 difference in two accounts when I'm trading the same sites. So something happened there. Maybe one contract has not been bought. Let me go and check it out. Yeah, everything looks good. Yeah. I don't know. Here everything looks good, but yeah, that's maybe a nice short. Like I said before, we were in resistance level. I tried to get the long. Let's say it's okay because I've lost. I think I recovered the commission expense, and that's it. Guys, I'm thinking about calling myself out from this. Wow, was a perfect selling out my position. I'll say perfect. Very tired. And I should have gone to the gym, but I think I will still go to the gym. It's 8 p.m. here. I think I will still go, but yeah, it was, to be honest, today was not a good day, guys. I mean, it was not a simple day to trade. We had a nice and huge push. This is called FOMO push. They are really here. You get some FOMO. You try to go even long here. You get stopped out. You want to go long here. You get stopped out. Okay. Oh, this is not anymore. This will go down to here. You enter short. You get stopped out. Oh, it is a long. You enter FOMO, stopped out. So this is today. It's a FOMO day. So if you're break even or slightly green or green, you did an amazing job. If you're red, follow your rules, you did an amazing job. If you blew up because they did not follow your rules, learn from it and don't do the same mistakes next Monday. Mm-hmm. Nothing is happening right now. So if you go to the 5 minutes, support is around this level, this area. So if you might wanna enter long, we need to get this low, liquidate this low, maybe liquidate this low, and then try to go long. Yeah. That's an amazing week here on ES. There might be the push has been waiting for. People have been waiting for. Look at that 5 minutes on the ES. let's go to the 5 minute. That's nice. We broke the previous 5 minute candle. And yes, we're pushing. Look at this. Oops, don't want to stop it that much. We might break finally these highs and go 5 or even more, 7 points higher. Let's see. This is the long of the day, of the last hour and a half. How long do we still have on this candle? How long we still have? 2 minutes and a half on the 5 minute candle. That's a lot of time. Oh wow, yes, it's breaking right now. Yeah. That was it. Ah. One minute and a half to this 5 minutes candle to close. Yes, still rejecting the level, but at least we'll have a huge green candle. So I'm speaking about 5 minutes, but I'm not showing you the 5 minutes. So we go to 5 minutes. This is NQ. So the next level is this one, 642. So we have 30 points. It's pushing high. This was the break. But yeah, nice wicks on the downside. Some signals were there 10 years to go long, but and now yes, it's pushing. Wow. And 40 seconds for this candle to close. Miss 7. 1 minute for this 2 minutes candle to close. I might go for a long. One leg, second leg. The idea is we have one leg here, we come back, we go higher. That's the idea. This is a nice level as well of support. And as well, we're break area testing and yes, so that's a few different points. And we're testing the 600 here. I think it makes sense. Wow, 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 wow. Did we have like a news right now? I don't think so. There was no news today. This is someone oh, this is a new war. No, I don't know. I was gonna enter long here if this 2 minutes candle was gonna come back strong. We were looking for a 2 legs to move up higher, and this was coinciding with the same retest of this level here. This was the idea in my mind. So if yes, we go to the 2 minutes, was retesting this level. If this red candle was gonna be green, then it was a good long on NQ as well. But nope, that's a big 5 minutes red candle double topping right now on second top, so it doesn't look good anymore. I'm just thinking about to end the live because it's just getting boring. I am so tired, guys. Really tired. What we have right now is that if you go to the 5 minutes on NQ, we are retesting these levels: support, resistance, support, maybe again our support here. That is the point. The only thing is we have a double top here, so sucks a bit on that side. It can be played long here if we have a nice confirmation. For possible 5 minutes, come back again up. We still have 2 minutes, so 1 minute and a half on this candle, on the 5 minutes candle to close. Can be a good entry. $10 to this candle to close. It wicked below this. I think it's good. I'm gonna enter.
Order submitted.
I like it. And this is officially, oh wow, I freaked out. And this officially is gonna be my last trade of the day. Last, and I'm done. Very tired, to be honest. I like that we liquidated this low, so we took the people that were long, were scared. I mean, they got stopped out, and now we go higher. Hopefully, if not, this is a 1 leg and 2 leg to this opening print level. And in that case, guys, we have to say peace and love. We accept the loss of the day. We're gonna see it very soon. I don't like, 5 minutes sucks. 5 minutes looks bad. Don't like it. Looks very bad. The 5 minutes looks very bad. Look at the 5 minutes. We're gonna move there. This is the area. This is a nice week. I think see, I try to anticipate the low, so but I might have a get chopped out here. But for the moment, it still looks good. We're on an area of support, and as well in ES we are in the same. If we keep it like that, it would be nice. If we don't keep it like that, close my day is going to be $100 loss. Probably it's going to be that. Tiring day, guys. Today was a tiring day. God, I'm breaking my neck. Oh, did you hear that? It doesn't look good. Doesn't look good at all. And I'm getting stopped out by yeah, no.
Order filled.
Down $100 on the day. up $300 on the other two. Nothing we can do, then just accept the loss and moving on. Lessons on the day is follow your execution, because if I followed my execution, I think today I would have been up $100 also in these accounts, but because I did not do that, it's gonna be bad. Oh wait, signal is coming on this one. So, I'm not gonna trade anymore here. If there is a signal here, I'm gonna enter, but these accounts will be down $100 today, no matter what. Not gonna touch them anymore. Very tired. I think the mistake here is that this high got liquidated on ES, so we are pushing lower. NQ did not happen, but it doesn't mean anything that NQ won't go high. I thought that this low on the 5 minute that got liquidated was the low that would have brought this move to the higher, but this was a double top, was too strong, and it's okay. Freaking tired.
Order submitted.
So yeah, if we have now the short signal here, I will enter short. We're gonna be below the opening print level in both sides. I would be happy to go short. How much is boring today from 1 to 10? 500. Oh my god.
Order cancelled.
I canceled the order because I was like, oh, it's not coming back to that level anymore. How long do we still have on this candle? 3 minutes. Okay, let's put it back.
Order submitted.
How many trades I took in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I took 8 trades in with the mini Nasdaq. 8 trades, quite a few, huh? Quite a few. Green trades of these 8 were 1, 2, that could have been, yeah, anyway, that I closed green, 2, 3 trades out of 8, and I'm down only $100. And if I executed in the correct way, I mean, I would have been even green with only 3 green trades out of 7 or 8. That is the power of having a really good risk reward, but the bad side of having a bad execution strategy. I am really tired of waiting, and I think I'm gonna enjoy my evening. I really don't know what time I need to understand what time does the gym close. 10 and a half, 10 and a half, 10 and a half. We had as well this gym closing, not closing, opening 24 hours, but not anymore. 10 and a half means good, because I just need 30 minutes, no, a 1 hour train. I don't know if someone is watching or not. Oh, 1 more subscribers. I don't know how to get notification. I have to improve the fact that if I get 1 subscriber, I should get notification for it. But hopefully soon. But thank you for the new one. Appreciate quite a lot. Let me put in my trading journal the trade of today. My hunger is back. Before I eat so fast. What was it? Was a short. On a contract, 3-point stop loss. Take profit was 6, 6, 6. Wow, yeah. I'm up 22 points. Good trade execution. I'm up 22 points from yesterday, following the strategy, and means I'm up 634. Does not sound. Is it correct? Oh, what? There's a mistake here. Oh no. Is this right? 22 points multiplied by 50? It does not make sense. There's a problem in my Excel file. 9 points. Oh, this is a mistake. I did not take this trade. Wait. Oh wait, yeah, I understood. I took it, but it was in the other account. Quite tired. Gonna call it here. It can be a nice, probably breaker retest of the opening print level if you're looking for long sides. I think it can work because both are jumping to the upside. Not gonna take any more longs. As I said before, on these two accounts, because I think I traded enough. 74 to 64 will be a huge stop loss, so not the best, I think, but yeah, I think I will enter anymore. Quite done. Tired. I'm gonna do it like this until 9 p.m. for my side and 3 p.m. in USA. So just before the power hour, I'm gonna get out. I don't care about any more power hour or not. I'm gonna be live every day from today, but if it's not today, I'm gonna be live anyway Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So if you want to watch me lose money, make money, hopefully subscribe. And remember that next week we have so many news, so it's gonna be quite interesting to see where the market will go. Interest rate, the Fed speaking, everything, and interesting as well how we're gonna trade it. But yeah, very hungry right now.
Order cancelled.
Also in the end, nice breaker test. One minute, no, 1 minute, 10 seconds to the power hour to start. But because it's the last hour of Friday, I don't think anything will happen. I don't think at all. Yeah. Guys, I'm closing it like here. Now, not done. Not doing anymore any trades. I took only 1 trade in 2 accounts and I took 8 trades in breaker test of the MNQ. I could have been green on that account again, but in these 3 accounts, but unfortunately bad execution, and yeah, let's improve for next live trade on Monday. That's it. See you guys. Thank you very much for watching the live. That's me, and now I have to figure out how to